My ladies and gentlemen, we are going to start a bit early today because the teams are already ready. I am joined by TB Gomeso here today. Welcome.
Hello, everyone. Hello, Maxi. Nice to be here with you, and nice to be here again for another fun type of tournament that we have in hands.
Yeah, for sure. So today, we did it last week already, right? Last week, Tuesday. It's going to be another Aram 3v3 qualifier from About Gamers. The second one out of 6, if I'm not mistaken, right now. So potentially you'll see a couple more streams, which would also be fun, right? Like the more the merrier.
Yeah,
but again,
let's sure hope.
yeah. And last time you were already here, right? You already casted the boys. They had a substitute instead of Under Nexus joining them this time. So we actually have a full Foxnyr roster for the 3v3 this time. Did you notice anything specific? Like, you remember anything, any cool infos, any cool insights you could give us from how last week went?
From the previous one, I think there was a little bit of lack of damage in the comps sometimes, because there was mainly just Stifler trying to carry either AP or AD. Last game I think he played Xerath, but only like it seemed like it was kind of a problem that there was only one big threat, and that was Stifler all the time. Both Brook and the substitute player were playing a more supportive role. And maybe this time we can get around that. Maybe we can draft something more bruisey kind of way, and less supportive, because I felt like it was lacking damage. The game plan was kind of working, but it was lacking damage overall, because then they would only have to kill one person to make sure they win the fight.
Yeah, so I think last time I remember we had a Rakan at some point, like Rakan and Xayah in one game. I can't remember all the games.
Had a lot of kills, yeah.
Yeah, basically, and I think
he
remember
had a lot of
Jarvan, Gragas, I think, were 2 picks as well. Like you said, Xerath was picked one game. Xerath, of course, was nerfed really hard in Arams. You're not allowed to forget that. I think our players may have forgotten that, that he does like 10% less damage.
Yeah.
So we'll see if the meta, I guess, if you want to call it, the 3v3 Aram meta changes compared to last week. But yeah, I'm going to quickly ask the players if they are ready, because everyone is in the lobby. And once they start up the game, we can head into Champ Select. So again, it's a best of 3s, right? It's I think a maximum of 3 best of 3s. Of course, it's Aram games, so they're a bit quicker than
for maximum of 3 for today.
Yeah, I think
if they win it all, there's more days of this tournament, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like it's the first, it's the 6 qualifiers now, where they take, I think, the top 8 of all of them, or something like that. Or like, I'm not 100% sure. I think the first 4 they take the top 8, and then they take the top 4, because there should be less teams, like the longer the qualifier goes on, right? And then in the end, they take all those top 8s, mash them together in a 32 player team bracket, and then that's like the playoffs bracket, if you want to say it that way.
Okay. That's the real deal. Yeah.
Basically,
that's after the qualifier. That's after
exactly.
the qualifier.
Yes. So that's exciting. And if I'm not mistaken, the finals are also offline. So the players get sponsored to like a trip to one of the events.
Wow.
And it will be held offline. So that would be very exciting, of course.
Okay, there's a LAN final. That's very interesting. That's, I mean, if the players weren't motivated yet, like that for me would do it. Like that's an extra motivation to get a trip and then to go on a LAN, play with your friends, and kick ass on the Howling Abyss. Yeah, but it is a fun mode. It is supposed to be a fun tournament. So the feeling is that we hope all teams have some fun. At the same time, of course, we hope that the boys from Foxnyr can go as further as possible, hopefully, to that LAN final.
Yeah, that would of course be exciting, and maybe even at some point we will manage to get a second three-man roster in as well, to have that double team competing. But of course, offline finals always exciting. I've been to a couple myself, not too many, and it's always just super fun, especially like when the whole trip is organized and like sponsored by the tournament, right? It feels, you feel like a champ basically, even before winning or losing.
That's already the
finals.
prize.
Yeah, exactly.
That's basically already the prize. The fact that you're going on that kind of trip.
Yeah, for sure.
That sounds awesome. By the way, this weekend I'll be doing one LAN final in Portuguese, and I'm very excited about it. So it will also be like one of my first live event LAN event finals that I will be casting.
Okay.
It's my third one now, and honestly, the biggest one. Like, that's gonna be the biggest stage I've ever been, so I'm excited about it.
All right, really cool. I see a lot of readies in chat. So I
Okay.
guess we are gonna start in a bit. Now I see an FF, but here we go. We're gonna head into
Let's
Champions
go.
League. There we go. We have Foxnyr on the left and TB Wave on the right. I don't have a special
My
overlay
wave?
for 3 versus your wave, basically, yeah.
Is it my wave on the right? What is
It's your
going on?
wave on
Oh,
the right.
wait. Did they know I was gonna be casting? What is this name? They're trying to buy me. They're trying to buy me, Max. I don't know what's happening, guys.
The tournament saw the tweet and we're like, okay, we have to match these two teams against each other.
Guys, I love the name though, but today I'm casting for Foxnyr. Come on, I have to keep some respect to Maxi. So first ban is the Heimerdinger. Something they would already ban last time. I think it was Heimerdinger, Zyra, and Karma, if I was not mistaken. I think those were the 3 bans that they were doing all the time.
Yeah, I think they make a lot of sense. It's a lot of poking and wave clearing, right? It's really hard to step up against those 3 champions, including the Anivia in this case, from level 6, right? It's just really hard to step up and be able to push tower. So I guess these bans do make a lot of sense, and we'll see if they go for either the Karma or Zyra for the 3rd one, right? I think they played against Anivia last time as well, and they lost that game, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was the final game they played against Anivia. Yeah. So maybe it's also a bit of a adaptation to last time. Like, okay, we don't want to play against this Anivia again.
Yeah, Anivia in these game modes in general, like the Aram and, for example, the arenas that we had, is a different powerhouse because there's not much where you can run from it. You're gonna eventually have to go through all the CC and all the damage that she's putting out with the ultimate. There's the walls, there's the stuns, so it's very annoying to go past it. Then on top of that, the egg passive here gets a little bit more value because there's less people to hit it while it's being popped.
Yeah.
So there's more chance that she actually can get the rebirth after that passive drop. Anyways, we got to see the first pick from our boys, and it's Tahm Kench.
That's actually interesting. I personally, when I play Aram and there is a Tahm Kench in the selection pool, right? I always play him because I just think he's super strong in Aram. He has a lot of base damage. The eating has so much value. Like, I just really like to play him, and I like to play the stacking game with Grasp and stuff as well, and Heartsteel. I just like to have to walk around with 9k HP all of a sudden. Like, I just really like to do that.
You gotta play the minigame. You gotta play the minigame. Every time you see a little bubble, you go pop it and boom, there you go. You got 30 HP extra. And then as the game goes over, it's even more and more like. It can get to ridiculous numbers. Do you remember when it was before the Aram specific nerfs? It was really broken. Like, you would play a 15-minute game and you would have 1500 extra HP. Like, it was insane. It was insane.
Okay, interesting. We have it seems like Foxnyr is going for a bit of a wombo combo-esque team, right? With the Rel and the Kai'Sa. I think what you said last time, or what you said here.
Yeah.
They might lack some damage again, I would say. I mean, I said Tahm Kench has a lot of base damage, right? Which is true. He can 1v1 the Sivir, he can 1v1, like no one can really do much against him. But overall, the damage is not too high, like with the Rel again. While on the other side, you have a good AP source with Nidalee, a good AD source with the Sivir, and now a extra bruiser with the Cho'Gath.
A source of everything with Cho'Gath. Like that's what I meant. I feel like there's only one big threat on the team, so it's gonna be heavily focused for sure. It's Kai'Sa, of course. It has the evasion on her E, that can be a lot of it can bring a lot to the table, but at the same time it's gonna have to be really well played by the boys to be able to avoid the boomerangs and the spears by Nidalee. So Kai'Sa, a Stifler in this case, is gonna have to play really carefully and really know how to work around and play well with the spacing, because otherwise there's CC and there's damage, and it won't last long if she gets caught.
Yeah, for sure. And quickly, a info for everyone. I'm not sure if most people know this. So basically, there is one thing, everyone has to take Snowball. That's one of the rules. So everyone will have Snowball. Like, you cannot take Exhaust, or you cannot have fun, basically. The other, no, I'm just kidding. The other thing is, at least last time, I'm checking in the rules right now if it's still the same. But they have like a mode. It's basically when you pick Nidalee, for example, right, in the enemy team, Nidalee is gone for the rest of the best of 3. So the champions
it's
you
like
you
fearless
use, at least it was fear. That was the word I was looking for. The fearless draft. I cannot see it in the rules right now. Either I'm blind, that's also possible. But last time I'm 100% sure that it was in the rules. So either they changed it, maybe they noticed that it just doesn't work that well, that there are either too many games or like the champions disappear too fast, right? But at least last time I remember that it was like that. So I'm gonna continue trying to find out if it is like that. But yeah, the fearless basically means if you use a champion once,
I think
it disappears.
It brings a lot to the table, especially on Summoner's Rift. I think that rule can actually make the experience much better for viewers because they are not stuck watching the same draft all over again. They are not stuck watching teams just like kind of swap the draft around between them. And there's much more dynamic combos, and there's much more pocket pick opportunity, and I really like that. For example, there's the Iberian Cup going on right now, which is Portugal and Spain, first division, and then some qualifiers, and then second and third division of Spain as well. And they are doing best of 3s with fearless mode, and I love it. Like, I've been casting some of those games, and it just makes everything much more dynamic. For example, we had the Portuguese Hurricane of Feathers. They literally just qualified for the first division. They won second division and they qualified for the first.
Yeah.
And they actually managed to take one game from Movistar Riders, the second place of EMEA Masters. Like, it's insane. It's just like they got all their pocket picks. The Movistar Riders didn't really know what was happening meanwhile while the draft was going, and it was a banger of a game. It was so exciting. It was like action packed, and yeah, it's beautiful to see like players just grabbing whatever they like. They kind of forget about the whole meta history and whatnot, and they just go for it, and it was beautiful.
Okay, so quickly while we load into champs, like I found the rule. I finally found it. Took a bit. So basically, one champion is allowed. It exists. It is a fearless draft. One champion is allowed to be picked once. Once you pick it, it's gone for the rest of the best of 3. And the bans. So these 6 bans stay the same for the whole best of 3. So the next ban rotation doesn't change. That's why maybe you saw a repeating ban pattern the last time, because they were not allowed to change the ban pattern.
Okay,
That makes a lot of sense then.
Makes sense.
So basically, yeah, these champions are now locked in for this game, and afterwards they will be gone. And the bans will always stay the same. So we are in game. Someone already disconnected, but that should be fine. I am going to head us into a game.
Okay, we already have all our 3 players. They are heading to the middle of the bridge, and seems like Nidalee is still waiting for something. Let's see if she's gonna reconnect. There she is, using the portal, and the first snowball is thrown, and Stifler hits it. 1-0 for Foxnyr.
Oh, and a nice W as well.
2 and 3! Yeah, 3 skill shots to none.
So far, so good. We take those. Everyone having some fun, spamming some emotes. I actually have to increase my settings, my graphical settings, because I personally play on very low, because the game runs smoother. Oh wait, big engage.
Oh, there goes under Nexus. There he goes. TB Liart is very low, and it's gonna drop. First blood for Stifler.
Oh, that was surprisingly simple, if you want to say it that way. I didn't expect it to go for the first blood to happen that fast. But we take that, especially on the Kai'Sa, right? It's very important in this game that Kai'Sa gets the kills, as you already mentioned in Champ Select.
Absolutely.
The main damage source, right?
Absolutely. We don't want another Rakan incident where Rakan takes all the kills and then there's no damage on the team. So pretty good start by Stifler and the boys. When the CC chain hits, actually it looks like it's a very deadly combo that we have here. Much of the damage, of course, will have to be dealt by the Kai'Sa. But everything seems to be working so far. And look, double knock-up. And there goes the Cho'Gath again. He's not tanky yet, and he goes down. This
And
time
he's
it's
just
for Brook.
not allowed to move. He just gets CC chain for 3.5 seconds.
He just doesn't move. He just doesn't move.
Also, second time he dies with his flash up now. I don't know if he will want to use that at some point instead of holding it for the next game. That would maybe be a good option. But let's see how it goes. Everyone grabbing the heals just to get some little bit of HP back. And of course, just like any normal Aram, right? You cannot backport. You have to die to buy items, right? Nothing changes there. It's not a special we can back Aram.
Yeah. There's no recalls.
Exactly.
There we go. Under Nexus, giving some damage to a bunch of cheese. And he's not trying to make a sandwich. But here comes the chef. He's licking that cheese. But it will survive for now.
He goes for flash.
There's a flash tongue lash that didn't quite connect.
Nice try, though. Nice try. Also really funny, right? We have Under Nexus and Stifler, so ADC and support for the team. And they're both playing a champion that suits their role. Let's say that way. You have the Rel Kai'Sa.
Yeah.
A bot lane you could see on Summoner's Rift as well, instead of
And
Aram.
Brook is the top laner, correct?
Yes, Brook is a top laner.
Oh yeah, so everyone is playing like something under their alley. Here comes Under Nexus. Magnet Storm was used already. Brook hits Stifler. Look at that shield and look at the damage. The Cho'Gath is not having fun.
Yeah, for sure. The shield, it looks like a lot more than it is right now, because you don't forget the Kai'Sa HP is still really low. Like the max HP Kai'Sa has, so... Oh, wait a second.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Rel? Almost managed to get away. Not quite. But because...
Okay.
He
dodged by going into the bush.
Ooh.
But the follow-up on the snowball, he's there. He hits the mark and he goes for it. And now it's the Cho'Gath revenge arc.
Yeah, but this is what I meant. This is the Tahm Kench I meant.
Wait.
It's really strong.
You don't get to do that. Brook is not dying at all.
Nope. That's what I meant when I said in champs like Tahm Kench. It's very fun to play in Aram. Especially if the enemies don't have damage. Yeah, you cannot kill. You cannot kill the Tahm Kench at any point. The heal on his Q plus the grass stacks, it's just so strong.
Yeah, eventually. Let me see if I can see how much gold they have. Because I believe that once Brook actually goes B, he will actually have plenty of money to spend on the art steal probably, so he can keep stacking. Anyways, here goes the Cho'Gath once again. The snowball hits. 2 more tongue lashes by Brook. And Brook goes down. Under Nexus is under tower right now. Takes a few shots, but it is alright.
Yeah, Brook now finally being able to buy. He just went back. He didn't die yet. 6 kills. And he doesn't go for the hard steal.
He didn't go for the hard steal. He didn't want to play the mini game. He went for the Jack show.
Understandable though. He technically shouldn't be able to. Big 3-man
Oh my
knockup.
god! 3-man knockup by the Tahm Kench, and now a follow-up stun and Magnet Storm by Under Nexus. They are tearing TB Wave apart, and as much as it pains me to say, there's no more TB Wave in the Rift, in the Howling Abyss.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, big knockup by Tahm Kench. Nice follow by the Rel as well. Nothing much you can do there as TB Wave. You don't have to wave clear anymore at that point. And with that, the tower will start to crumble as well.
Okay, Bunch of Cheese gets an elimination on Stifler, but gets a lot of damage in return. If one more Tongue Lash is available, Brook might get the kill. It just misses by some millimeters. And now there's a nice stun by Under Nexus. They are going for it. They are fighting this 2v3. They are not afraid. Even though the AD carry is not present. Look at the damage Brook is putting out. Oh my god. He actually gets it. He actually gets it. Gets another stack of that grasp. And goes in again. The stun lands by Under Nexus. Brook follows with the nice snowball. And there goes Cho'Gath. He's done once again.
He gets his E up again. Yeah, I love Tam Kenshin Aram. It's just so fun.
Oh wow, it's so broken.
I love to play it. You always, at some point, you just walk into 5 people.
There
Big
he
knock up on
goes.
CB.
Knock up.
Just gone.
Double knock up, and that's it. Now Stifler is
Stifler.
tanking. Under
Nice
Nexus
spear by
took a javelin
Cheese.
to the face. Bunch of Cheese is trying to get something done, but he's not able to go in. TB Leart is trying to land the snowball. He misses it, then flashes for the rupture, and it also misses.
Interesting that Stifler took the heal there. It's very, very micro, small thing. I have like 2,000 ARAM games, so I just, I like to micro the game as well. Usually you give the person, not specifically frontline, but he didn't have mana. Oh, big engage though.
Big engage, double knock-up, follow-up by the crash down into Magnet Storm. And there he goes. The Cho'Gath keeps screaming.
So basically what people often forget, at least when you play ARAM for fun, right, in yourself, is that walking into the heal, like the little thingy, also doesn't knock up hit. It just doesn't. Walking into the heal also gives you HP
mana.
and mana, right? Both like a little bit. It's not much, but just like 660 bonus. I mean, take it or leave it, right? But then it always annoys me when I see someone who's like basically full life and he's like, oh, let's grab the heal, and instead of giving it to the low life one. But
yeah,
small
absolutely.
things.
Absolutely. Oh well, I actually do quite like the plans they made on Arena. That on top of mana and HP, they will also give you shield and ultimate cooldown reduction, but like a lot of it. So it was very, very fun. Anyways,
yeah, for sure.
There he is. Bunch of Cheese is trying to get a kill in return. He gets the double.
Tam Kench can win this, by the way.
And now look at Brook. He's ignoring all that chip damage. At this point, it's like those are not bullets; those are staples being thrown at him. And he's just having fun. Look, the CC chain is unbelievable. The Cho'Gath can barely move. And guess what? Once again, he's gonna stun him. And he's gonna knock him up.
Oh, Cho'Gath just going for the minion.
He goes for a quick snack. He still needs those.
Oh, immediately there.
Okay,
might
now
be
it might
damage.
be a little bit too much. It might be a little bit too much. He can stun him. Oh, but the rupture makes it impossible to move for Brook. But oh my god, it took it.
It took a bit.
It took them like 3-4 minutes to take him down. Like, it's ridiculous. There they go. The 2v3 is happening. Oh my god, Stifler using the snowball very well to dodge the rupture. And now under Nexus is under towers, trying to get another kill for Stifler, and it does. There's a triple kill for our AD carry.
Very, very big, and I would say it seems like this might be the end of the game.
That's
already.
It. 10 minutes, GG.
I think I already heard the invite notification in the back
for the
next
second
lobby.
one.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
wait a second.
so...
Bunch of Cheese and Leart are trying to defend their Nexus as best as they can. Leart actually snacks on Stifler. This time was on Stifler himself, not on his mom. And they are trying to get something done. But Brook is not having none of that. Brook is now trying to get his own triple. But the game ends too fast.
And there we go. That's game number 1 of the first best of 3. Yeah, I would say pretty one-sided overall. Was fun to watch though. Like I said, I really liked it. Tahm Kench, he's one of my favorite ARAM champions overall. Bit sad that he didn't go for the hard seal to have even more HP, right? Stacking all that that HP. But in the end,
would be a fun little mini game. Yeah. Okay, I see that some people in the chat actually got my reference talking about Stifler's mom. I'm sure our player Stifler has a lovely mom, but I was referring to, those good old movies that we used to watch when we were teens.
The reference, I didn't personally get the reference, I have to say, but I'm glad.
It's from American Pie.
I've never watched
Stifler's
American
mom?
Pie. I've never watched American Pie.
Really? Oh,
No.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay, maybe I'm too old.
No. This is. I think it's one of the movies you should have watched at some point in your life, right? But I just haven't.
All right.
Haven't gotten to it, I guess, if you want to say it like that. Let's see. It looks like the enemies are ready. I'm just trying to fix the points and everything. So we are ready for the second game. Again, it's a best of 3, so potentially 2 more games for this one. Let's see if TB Wave can turn the wave around and get the reverse sweep. We will see what happens. But let's hope at least that they can... I mean, I want Foxnyr to win, of course, but I also like watching games, so I hope they win so we get 3 games, personally, just because the more the merrier, as always. But let's see if they manage to turn it around. I'm going to write ready. And then without a long break, we're already going back for the next game, if they are all ready.
Let's go.
What do you think are both teams going to do now for the next game? The picks again, the picks we just saw are all gone, right?
They cannot repeat it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, well, it seems like it's working. The game plan of still having like one big damage threat and then having a support and one kind of bruiser top. So I'm guessing the same plan is gonna repeat itself. I'm not sure if it's gonna be the. I have one question. Can they actually pick the champs that were just used by the enemy team?
If I'm mistaken, no. I think they're going for the whole like match basically, for both teams.
Okay. So no.
If I'm not mistaken.
No Nidalee. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Wait, but the bands. Okay, the bands are the same. Oh, the bands are the same.
So far the same.
It's just different order, but it's the same thing.
Yeah, it should be Heimerdinger now and. What was it? I can't remember what the... Vayne. Heimerdinger and Vayne. Yeah, those should be the last 2.
Yeah.
For Foxnyr's side. Yeah, so I think one of the important things is wave clear in Aram. Like either here or in a normal game, like wave clear is just super important. Because if you get wave clear, the enemies can't hit tower, and well, in the end you have to kill the tower, like you have to break the tower to win the game, right? So wave clear is super important. So I wonder what champions they will go for to fill that role. Last game they didn't really have wave clear, but they just brute force their way through, right? That's also a way that works. But let's see. TB having the first pick this time round.
And it's Syndra.
Okay, interesting.
Interesting. It's not exactly the pick I would expect for this scenario, as it does not have the easiest/fastest wave clear. It does not have the best of range. It can have a lot of potential on isolated picks, but I'm not quite sure on the 3v3 scenario how well she will deal with. But right now we have Lee Sin locked in and Varus. So again, there's some bruiser probably to Brook, and there's the AD carry already for Stifler. And let's see what's the support gonna look like.
Yeah, so ADC Varus really strong, of course. I mean, overall really strong in the meta right now. For Aram, you have poke. You can technically hear you're pretty decent wave clear as well with your Q, right? So it's not a bad pick for sure. On the other side, they choose to not go for a real tank. Taric, I mean, tanks a bit, right? But it's not really. It's not a Malphite. It's not an Ornn. It's just a bit weaker. But they go for a bit more, ADC, mid laner, support basically. Let's see if we answer with a similar thing, but then replacing the mid lane for top lane, of course, with the Lee Sin. Lee Sin, of course, really strong in 1v1s and like in singled out fights. Bit nerfed in Aram, of course, because he doesn't have his ward jumps, right? He cannot abuse that, but there are always minions around.
That's true. There's almost always a wave. But anyways, the draft from TB Wave actually looks like that they are gonna play on the defense side of things. They are looking to disengage and to react, other than to be the aggressors, other than to be the team looking for the picks. So honestly, I believe it's gonna look very similar to the last game, where we're gonna see Foxnyr just go in all the time and make those kills happen.
Yeah, I think so. Similar, like you said, they have a lot of disengage with the Syndra E, right? Trying to interrupt either the Lee Sin or the Jarvan. Taric being able to, try to peel the teammates. Well, Foxnyr basically just want to go in. They have engaged on technically Lee Sin's kick is a bit harder to have us engage here, right? As we don't have the ward jump, but technically it's engaged, right? Varus with his ult, Jarvan can always just jump in, and with the low cooldown on all his spells, and he should be able to engage all the time. So it'll be interesting to see. I think the game can become quite hard for Foxnyr if TB Wave manages to get some early kills, because Caitlyn and Syndra both can get pretty obnoxious to play against if they are ahead, especially with Caitlyn being allowed to play around the bushes in Aram, right? There's enough. You always have a bush around basically to double stack your headshot procs and everything. So it will be interesting to see.
Yeah, they're gonna have to play with the spacing very, very well. They cannot let the Foxnyr boys get closer, because otherwise the engage is gonna happen. There's gonna be a piercing arrow following it up, so it's gonna be a lot of damage. And this time it's not just like there's only the virus damage. Like the Lee Sin and the Jarvan Ford are actually very heavy on damage right now, and depending on the build that they do. But for example, for Jarvan, if he goes the classic Gore Drinker, it's like it's damage, but at the same time it's some sort of drain tank. So as much as he keeps fighting, he can get the HP back. So it seems like it's gonna be it's an all-in kind of match for Foxnyr.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Jarvan go for the full damage, like Eclipse, for example, or Duskblade, something like that, right? Because I think Gore Drinker, for example, he should never really, except for maybe against Taric, be in range permanently, if that makes sense. Like he should be able to do one combo and then either the enemy is dead or they flash away, right? Like one of the two, basically. So I think if I would be the Jarvan here, I would probably just go full damage and be like, I'm gonna make Caitlyn disappear before Taric ult can even land, right?
True.
But we have to see. What I do find interesting though, same as for the last game, is that, and I think last week as well, Foxnyr doesn't seem to look that they have like both damage sides. So like they're pretty AD heavy this game. They were, I mean, technically Kai'Sa is hybrid, right? So it's fine. And Varus does a similar thing to Kai'Sa. But as well, last week I noticed they often either lacked a bit of AP damage, which made it really hard to play, because the tank could just go full armor and just wouldn't die. In this case, it's a bit less because, well, Taric can go armor, I guess, and that's basically it. But he will never tank a lot. So I wonder why, but maybe something we have to ask the players after the tournament. Now we're loading into the game.
Okay,
game
we can already see at least the runes that they chose to bring. So by the runes themselves, I think this Jarvan is gonna go the classic route of the God Drinker, of trying to be the bruiser tank line, the bruiser tanky front line, because it does not have electrocute, which is the most used when you're trying to do the lethality Jarvan with Eclipse and all lethality possible. So this time around, I think it's gonna look more standard.
Yeah, for sure. With these runes, it must be a normal tank build, which is understandable.
Okay, this time Foxnyr is not hitting any skill shots. Now the Flag and Drag connects. Caitlyn is very low, and Bunchich is disconnected, but he's right back in action.
Oh, my mind is telling me no, but my body told me to go in. Lee Sin just hopping, taking an extra tower shot, because why not, right? A bunch of cheese seems to have a bit of internet difficulties. Jarvan going in a bit deep. When the Q just barely misses. I think it would have executed the Caitlyn there. Caitlyn had 2 stacks on her, if I'm not mistaken. So it would potentially have been enough damage, but for now everything seems pretty even. Caitlyn getting her first Dark Harvest stack. Also interesting rune choice, by the way.
Okay, the Sonic Wave was very close to hitting Caitlyn. It didn't quite connect, but there she goes. She tries to use the snowball to joke around and run from Brook, but he went right into under Nexus' hands.
Yeah, it was close. The Caitlyn tried to dodge the Lee Sin engage, the Lee Sin flash. Wanted to execute Stifler before she died, but Fortunately for us, unfortunately for her, didn't work out the way she wanted it to. And now, flashing
now
the
Under Nexus
engage.
falls into 2 traps, and that's an easy kill for the Caitlyn. Maxi, I'm gonna have to ask you, how do I say Caitlyn's name on this game? Oh, never mind. There's a Scatter the Weak knocking back Stifler, and it takes little damage. He goes down. Now Brook, nice sidestep on the stun by Tarek, and he goes back in with the Sonic Wave, gets a kill for himself, and Under Nexus is back here again. He went with the flag and drag, and now gets stunned in the process. Brook is trying to get an angle to go in once more, and to try to find that Caitlyn.
Yeah, close fight again. Once again, they're just lacking a bit of damage if Varus is not there, and Lee Sin cannot follow up. Oh, the Syndra dropping really, really low. Ooh, one more auto attack. Just not getting in range.
Nice Scatter the Weak by Syndra, and she gets to live for another day. Brook is looking low, bunch of cheese is lower, and now the Piercing Arrow is trying to connect, but it won't fight his mark.
Okay, so let's go back to your initial question. The
I was just asking. Yeah.
Is Bin am Glänzen.
Bim am Glänzen.
Bin am
Okay.
Glänzen. Yeah.
I will
it means
forget
like
it in a second.
It means I am shining, basically.
I am shining. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so Rihanna playing Caitlyn.
Basically.
Shining bright like a diamond. Oh my god, the arrow misses. The Chains of Corruption misses. My bad. And now they are untargetable. They will not die. And Brook is already down. Under Nexus is trying to fight for his life with the Cataclysm. But this time around, the TB Wave gets a clean ace.
Yeah, like I said, it's for me, it's starting to look a bit scary. It's what I said when Caitlyn and Syndra get ahead early game. It does become a bit scary. But it looks like they are at least going to get the kills gifted back. As the players want to go home, spend some gold, spend some money, get some items. Return to fight stronger another day.
Very, very even for now. 5-4 on the board. And 10k each as gold goes in. Now they're trying to poke around there. They're playing a lot on the dive. They get a nice piercing arrow to get a kill into Syndra. And Brook just broke them all. Kicks the Tarek back. And there's no damage to kill him quite yet. But at least it was flashy and beautiful.
Yeah, Brook reading them like a book and breaking the ankles the best way he could. Kicking in the Tarek as well in the process, right? And now the tower, 1 HP, one or two auto attacks missing. Varus starting to hurt quite a lot when he gets his stack off. Like for everyone, oh, the old hits.
Chains of Corruption this time around, they hit, they connect. Brook gets around and gets a kill for himself. Tarek is looking low. Stifler is trying to proc those stacks, but the arrow misses. And now he gets on a trap, and look at the damage from the Rihanna player.
Not quite shining as much as he wants on the Rift, but at least in the name. But for now, both teams trading 1-for-1. Again, tower really, really low. But here comes the moment, like, it's hard to step up against a Syndra, right? You cannot really push the wave correctly.
Exactly.
It's always a bit awkward to do.
The blue team is actually trying to play on the disengage, to play with those cancels and keeping some distance. But now they're gonna lose their first tower. Things might start to change a little bit from here. There's more space, there's more angles that Brook can find. And also under Nexus is now under tower. Gets a Scatter the Weak, but also gets the health regen from the pot. Oh, there goes Brook, there's the kick, and there goes Syndra.
Brook getting away with a little bit of HP. Jarvan going for the engage. Unfortunately, Caitlyn just using her net.
Goes back in.
Ooh, is he gonna go back in again?
Here comes the bullet. Okay, Stifler getting in front of his support. Actually, no, that's the top laner. My bad.
Yes, showing true comrade there.
He got in front. Yeah. Oh, nicely done. They get 2 for the price of 1. And now Brook, will he get away? He will not. And under Nexus is under tower. That's a triple for bunch of cheese. And that's far away from ideal at this moment.
It's far away from ideal for sure, but I think they were all sitting on a little bit of gold that they wanted to spend, right? And they were all low life. So it shouldn't matter too much. With Syndra being the only one alive, there's not really a lot of pushing she can do. She will get the wave in time, but she won't be able to really hit the tower, which makes it a worthy death, as players like Hylissang would call it, right? Sometimes dying is the good way to do it. Jarvan going in, getting
There he
cancelled.
goes. He does
Really
not
nice
quite-
flash by the Syndra, by the way. They both flashed.
Oh.
Jarvan tried to flash on the Syndra, and she managed. Oh,
The
Caitlyn.
chain connects. Stifler waits out until Caitlyn gets rooted again and gets the kill. And now Brook gets another one. He goes in. He's tanking a lot of damage. But oh my god, the last minute shield. But Under Nexus is following that up. And that's an ace for the boys.
Yeah, it looks like things are going well for now. Just what I wanted to say. The Caitlyn, no, not Caitlyn, the Syndra prediction flash, the flash from Jarvan. That was really nice. Jarvan went for the flag and drag flash, and she flashed out of the way. Oh, very nicely played there. Ooh, they're all getting hit.
Triple stun by Syndra. But the unleashed power is not as powerful as she wanted. Brook goes in again with the Sonic Wave, and now Under Nexus is under both towers that are defending the Blue Nexus, and he goes down.
Yeah, Brook being blinded by the glowing lights by Rihanna a bit, and really wanted to go in there. But again, it's a similar position to the last positive deaths, if you want to call it. There's nothing much TB can do with this. They tried to push in the wave now with the super minion.
You're right. There's not much I can do.
Yeah, there's not much you can do either. That's true. But they can push in the wave, but it's really hard against a super minion, right? No, especially because there are not that many items in the inventories yet. Ooh, Snowball's hitting Jarvan. Somehow shooting a goal with his engage.
Okay, here comes the Taric ultimate, protecting the Caitlyn. But that's a big cooldown that they don't have anymore. And on the Foxnyr boys side, there's only Cataclysm waiting to be pulled down. It's getting there. A quarter is only what's left. So we might get another engage very soon. The kick is available.
Yeah, I think at this
Brook
point it
is
becomes
looking for
quite
it.
hard. Don't think they have the potential to engage under tower, and it's really annoying to engage into Syndra, right? Being able to knock you away, to see you instantly in your place.
They will have somehow to bait it out.
Holy Sin going for the kick.
Oh my! Oh,
Almost.
the answer is good.
Oh, with the Varus Q hits.
Okay.
Oh, with the Varus ult misses, unfortunately.
Chains of Corruption went
They're going
wild.
back in.
But now they go back in, and that's another kill for Stifler. That's the ace. That's the 10-minute mark, as well as it was last game. By the 10-minute mark, the boys were knocking down the Nexus turrets, and history repeats itself. And Foxnyr will advance in this qualifier.
Yes, that's the first
Hold on
best
a
of three.
second. Yeah, they will.
That should be right. First best of three, boys. Everything good so far. 2-0 to the Foxnyr boys. Now we are Stifler writing in chat as well. Nah, I can't hit any spells. I mean, you hit our hearts with the ultimate, but at least you hit the enemy hearts with the piercing arrow, right? So that's perfect. But for now, I think we have to wait for the other teams to finish. I'm not 100% sure if the tournament just continues. You know, if you can just continue, or if you have to wait for all the games to be played.
Well, at least we need an opponent. At least that's for sure.
Yeah. I'm gonna quickly check the bracket. Let's see if
Okay,
everyone has already.
I checked the bracket, and it seems like the TB wave was like 1 out of 2 teams from TB. It's actually Team Bash, and they are on to the next round, the other team. So at least one TB made it today.
One TV made it. Let's see.
Okay, we do have our opponent ready. It's UPR Lunar. They beat Frelios by 1-0. Wait, 1-0 should be 2. Anyways, they are on to the next phase as well. And they are, I think, waiting for us to to move for the second round of this qualifier?
So basically, I think both teams forgot to check in for this match. So I just did that for us, at least real quick.
Oh,
it's
no.
a bit scuffed. But I just need to ask the players. I don't know if Stifler is in chat right now. Can you guys add the result to the game, or how is it?
We do have VODs. We do have VODs.
We do have VODs in it. Yeah, that's for sure. We do have the proof. But let's quickly find out. But I think we have our next, like, once the system updates, we have our next opponent already in... I have to scroll down so far all the time. We are here. It goes up here. We are against UPR Lunar. I'm really bad at names always. My brain always just turns off when I see a name for some reason. Let's see, UPR Lunar. Does it stand for anything? I cannot really see, unfortunately. But let's quickly check out if our team will manage to put in the results. Just quickly gonna bit. Let me see if the players can deal with it themselves or if I have to go and help out with. But alright, we're gonna head into a short 5-minute break then. Well, we have to wait anyways. And then we will come back, hopefully, with some more info than we have right now. But we will see you guys in a bit. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. It seems like TB is still quickly be back, and once he's here, I will make sure he is back on screen as well. We are looking to go for round number 2 of 3. The teams are ready. The result posting and everything worked. So that is perfect, and I already got invited to the lobby. Oh, I see Mr. TB returning. Let me
hello. I'm sorry.
Let me move TB here as well. There we go. We are back for the next round. Let me
sorry.
Join. All good, no worries. I just started alone already. Okay. Round number 2. Again, we are against, what did I say? UPR Lunar. So I'm just going to call them Lunar in this case. Actually, no, I'm just going to do UPR, whatever. But we got to call them Lunar. Lunar. There we go. So I need to update everything. We seem to be on the right side. So we are going to have quote-unquote counter. Do we have counter pick? Yeah, we do have counter pick. Quote-unquote counter pick. I don't know if it's if you really want to see it as a counter pick, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Everyone seems to be very confused about how the bracket and everything works, but that seems fine. They all seem to know each other as well, which is fun. Especially in the German scene, people know each other really. Like a lot of people don't know each other.
Okay, that's nice. That's nice.
Giving their regards to everyone. Let's see, UPR Lunar. Just making sure that everything works and everything is correct. So, last game, again, very AD heavy in my opinion. A lot of face rolling instead of wave clearing, if you want to say it like that. Do you think anything will change? Do you think they will play the same? What do you think?
Well, let's find out. I'm pretty sure they can always pick something to surprise us. They do not have to keep on picking different champs because now it's a different round, so everything should be fine.
Exactly.
But yeah, I don't see why they wouldn't, for example, pick again one of those 2 comps that we've seen. It worked great, so they might stick to it. On the other hand, I feel like this kind of tournament is always like for experimenting as well. We saw like Brook was unleashing himself on the Lee Sin, which is a much different pick from the Tamkench we've seen previously. So it seems like they are trying to play something that actually brings them some joy, brings them some fun. So we'll see what they decide to pick next. I'm guessing the formula will remain the same kinda, with 2 tanky champions and then Stifler on the carry himself, but we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, for sure. Let's head into Champ Select of round 2, game 1 of the best of 3. And let's see what the adaptations for, well, technically both teams is going to be. Are they going to go for similar kind of bands? We will see the Heimerdinger, the Anivia again, or are they going for different bands this time around? Okay, the Siam ban, respect ban to Brook.
Okay.
I know that much.
Okay. Science is actually as well a nice champion to play around here on the Howling Abyss, I think, as he can always get some more utility out of his passive, and can be really quite annoying to deal with. Also, the infinite stacking on the HP also can help, even though most of these games haven't lasted that long. So they are naturally a faster game mode, and naturally the games end sooner.
Yeah.
But here we see another ban targeted like to one of our boys. Stifler won't get to play his Varus as he did last game. It's already banned. And Shogat is banned as well. So I'm guessing now they're gonna ban Vayne and keep the 3 bans that they've been doing. Yeah.
Interesting though. I wonder why. I don't really see why the Vayne. That I find very interesting. The other 2 I understand, make a lot of sense. Maybe because they like to play this bruiser heavy, this bruiser heavy team comps that Vayne just kind of counters them. I could see that. And
it
Lunar,
can be like with a double tanky tank line, it gets kind of easier for Vayne to deal with them, other than any other AD carry or even other magic damage dealer. But Vayne actually has a really good time against those type of champions. There we see the Tahm Kench once again for Brook, and this time around Stifler will be pinging the Jhin.
The Jhin is interesting. On the other side, Lunar going with the Ziggs. Of course, the wave clear, the poke. You can burst towers, right? It's really good. I think Ziggs, if I am not mistaken, is also compared like with Xerath, also very nerfed in Aram. I'm not 100% sure. I'm pretty sure he does like 10% less damage at least. I'm not sure, but it might even be more.
10% less, takes 10% more.
Yeah, something like that. Less ability haste as well, probably.
Less ability haste, yeah. So basically, with Ziggs here, you kind of want to hit the spells, not really for your damage alone, but mostly to proc the Liandry's and the Demonic Embrace, for example. With that sort of build, you will end up dealing more damage from the items themselves, from the passive of the items, other than through your spells themselves. So that might be the idea here around this pick of this Ziggs pick for UPR. But we'll see. We'll see what they do. I like the fact that Jhin is not the only damage threat on the team. Here comes the Orianna. I believe it will be played by under Nexus. But we will see. The Orianna has been quite heavily buffed. She's transiting from some sort of control mage more with a more supportive role to a more burst damage kind of champion. She has been buffed quite well on her AP ratios, and her shockwave now deals tons of damage. So if he can manage to find a 3-man shockwave or even 2 at the front line, definitely it can be very, very lethal for the enemy team. And Jhin can follow it up from afar, from safety, with his curtain call.
Yeah, I actually like both drops really much. Like they have a very similar build up. You have the mage for the Ziggs and the Orianna, right? Both those good damage dealing AP threats. Then you have 2 ADCs, both also. I mean, Jhin a bit shorter range, right? But overall, he has the poke with it, and then a supportive tank, semi-tank. I mean, it depends on what Maokai goes, right? He can go for the a bit more AP pokey build, or he can go for full tank. But you have like two tanks with it or 2 supports with it. It's actually quite fun to see that they went for a very, very similar strategy this game. So that's fun for sure.
For sure. We'll see. I think Maokai is another one of those champions that as well will benefit a lot from those item procs, the Liandry's and the Demonic Embrace. But at the same time, I feel like if he goes to that route, then there's not really a front line for them, and they might need it. They might need it at least because we've seen how Brook plays this Tahm Kench. We've seen how maniac he is with the champion, so he will be on their face all the time. So they need some answer. They need something to give him some CC that doesn't take a ton of damage. So they need the Maokai to be a little bit tanky in order to deal with the Tahm Kench.
Yeah, for sure. I think the only issue if you go tank on Maokai, right? Tahm Kench does. I think his Q does percentage damage, so it will always do a certain amount of damage, no matter how tanky your opponent is, right? So Brook has a really good way to deal with tanky enemies, if you want to say it that way. That's also why he's so strong in support, right? Because he just always does a flat, big amount of damage with his Q, basically, if you hit that. And you have the stuns, of course, as well. But I think for this game, it will be a bit harder for Brook. It should be a bit harder for Brook to get onto the enemies. Being a Caitlyn and Ziggs here, like, he will just get thrown away by the mine. He will, get slowed by Caitlyn's E. And then probably get CC chained by Maokai as well. So it will be a bit harder. But I think while they have to deal with the Tahm Kench, the Jhin and Orianna can just, do stuff for free, basically. Look for a bit juicy Orianna ult, or Jhin just hitting them auto attacks for free. But we will have to see how both teams play it out. I wonder, for example, is Caitlyn going full lethality? Is she going, the lethality poke build, or will she go for a normal Kraken, normal Kraken build to deal with the Tahm Kench? I think she's a bit the only one who can deal with him, basically.
Yeah. I've seen that many Caitlyn's are now doing some sort of a different build from what we've seen regularly. Rapid Fire is back, and so does Stormrazor. So
Yeah.
some players are rushing the Infinity Edge into Stormrazor, into Rapid Fire camp. So I'm not sure if that's going to be the strategy here, because it's a different scenario. It's the Howling Abyss, and there won't be so many shopping opportunities. So it might be quite a little bit different. I'm not sure if going the full lethality route would be the best in this scenario. Otherwise, how would they deal with Brook? So let's see. Let's see what UPR decides to do with this, with their game plan. And as far as we know, for the boys, the game plan is quite simple. Brook goes in, he doesn't come back out, and the rest of the team just chunks the damage.
Yeah, for sure. And with the runes, looking at the lethal tempo on the Caitlyn, it seems like it will not be a poking lethality Caitlyn, but a normal, like you said, either Kraken or Infinity Edge, Rapid Fire, like all the good stuff. We will have
Absolutely.
to see what route she goes for in this game. For the rest, everything seems very standard. Let's see if Tom Kench will choose to go for the hard seal this time around. Ooh, looking for a knock-up.
Here he goes. He didn't quite land the knock-up, so nothing changed.
But Foxnyr already have to push. Undernext is taking quite a chunk of damage though by the Ziggs and Caitlyn. Walking just a bit too far. Doesn't seem to matter too much yet though. Look at that Tom Kench Q damage. Just insane. Costs no mana, it heals you, it does so much damage. Both teams just throwing snowballs at each other for a little bit of extra poke, a little bit of extra damage. I think personally I would have liked it more if they did the tournaments without that snowball rule, I think. It just adds a bit more.
I quite like it. I quite like it. I'm a snowball enthusiast. Like no exhaust on my ARAMs, please. Anyways, it's been a very slowed down start of the game from what we are used to with these guys. I guess the knock-up not connecting by Brook on the first moment actually made it play a little bit more slowly. And for the UPR team, they realized how Foxnyr actually wanted to play their game, and they're trying to space it out. Here's good damage by the Dancing Blade on Under Nexus. He has to flash for safety. And in the other side, Brook was doing some nice trades with the Ziggs, with Kana one rate. I'm pretty sure that's not how you say it.
I think it's the one should be, it's a Kanalratte, which means sewer rat basically.
Okay,
sewer rat in
sewer
Germany.
rat.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's what it's supposed to be. And then we have the Kindred and the word that we are not allowed to say on Twitch anymore since a year now or something.
Oh yeah.
But I do agree. Kindred is doesn't look that bad.
Oh boy. The curtain call gets the first blood done for Stifler. Here comes the shockwave. Hits one Maokai, and that's one lonely tree. And there goes Stifler! Taking the snowball to the second turret and getting the ace done for Foxnyr.
I mean, you just saw the Tom Kench value there. He has one item, he has one ruby crystal and the horn, and he just tanked 6 tower shots without like dropping below half HP. He just couldn't care less about the tower.
Absolutely, but now Stifler is in the wrong side of the fight. He gets the ace in the hole, and now look at the bomb from downtown by Ziggs. He didn't quite get the kill. Kindred is trying to get it done, but he's not able to. He will get stunned, and Brook is completely unbothered by all that and just keeps licking.
Let's act as if we didn't see that. Unfortunate flash Q happens to the best of us, right? But you can just see it. Tom Kench just doesn't care. He just walks up, goes for the Q. Boop. Caitlyn gone. He couldn't matter. Ziggs trying to slow him down, but
I'm speechless right now.
The tower already dangerously low.
Brook is making it look so easy to play this champion.
I don't want to discredit him, but it is indeed pretty easy to play the champion. But just kidding, just kidding. He's doing it really well. I'm really enjoying it. I think it could be a staple pick. Is it how you say it? A staple pick for them over the course of this this Aram tournament.
Okay, yeah. I think so. I think that's an expression we can use.
Wouldn't be surprised if they go for that every best of 3 at least once. I think they can not secure a safe win with it. Of course, it's never safe. But I think until someone actually managed to find something against it, I think it could be a very good.
Yeah, if it's
good
working,
champion.
keep it going.
Never change your
Look
running
at
system.
Oh, here comes the curtain call. Now the Maokai is in front. Oh no, he isn't. The last bullet finds its mark, and the Canal Rate is dead.
I think Maokai thought that Ziggs would just stand still, but then Ziggs moved away for some reason. Maybe Ziggs wanted to go back to get some, like, to buy items. I'm not 100% sure. And Kench again just tanking 20 tower shots, not caring at all. Ooh, big Orianna shockwave.
Beautiful shockwave on 2 members of UPR. And now here comes Zig for the answer. Does he have the damage? No, he doesn't. And Brook gives another tongue lash that dealt like a quarter of his HP. I don't understand. How is this possible?
Yeah, it's pretty nice. I like it myself. Especially when you play Tahm Kench Senna, for example, bot lane, right? It's fun to surprise the enemy ADC that the support can just 1v1 you. So they're always a bit of a surprise for them. Just by walking in, not really having to do much. The game is
Actually,
a bit faster than we thought at the beginning.
yeah, it scaled really fast, actually. It took them a little bit to find that first blood, but once they did, they never stopped. 8-1 on the board, and the boys are getting it done. I was talking about the comeback of Stormrazor, and that's actually the first item that Stifler went to. So a very interesting itemization with that bonus empowered damage on the first shot, and now also on the fourth shot.
And interestingly enough, even though, oh my god, the Caitlyn just disappeared from the world there. Caitlyn did go for the Duskblade, even though not really going the Duskblade runes, I guess. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah, she does have lethal tempo. Instead of the Dark Harvest, which would be better in this lethality scenario. And now we see that Stifler was trying to get the inhibitor, but he accepts his death and goes happily shopping.
That is once again what we call a good death. A worthy death. Oh, Tahm Kench gonna look for the 1v3 maybe?
I was actually thinking that Brook would just dive past them and go for the inhibitor, but turns out he just wants the 1v3.
There's a trap
This
there.
man
He
is
walks
crazy.
around.
He stunned the Caitlyn. He's gonna lick it one more time. And there goes the Sheriff of Piltover. Boom, there comes a nice shockwave to get some CC on Kindred. There he goes, another tongue lash, another stun, and from downtown, Jhin takes it. Okay, Brook, you cannot stop there. Keep going. There's a Ziggs waiting for you.
Yeah, I wanted him to continue as well.
There he goes.
Ooh,
there he goes. Tongue lash hits. Stifler doesn't quite hit the W. Some good damage from the ace in the hole due to the building path of Dancing Blade on this Caitlyn. But it's not quite what they need at this moment. This time around, the W connects. Here comes the shots. But
nice
the
cancel.
Maokai is already cancelling him. He's on top of him. He's getting pretty low. Another stun hits, and the fourth shot, actually the first shot, takes it. With the Stormrazor bonus and Infinity Edge, this Jhin is dealing tons of damage. Now he has the fourth shot loaded. Meanwhile, Under Nexus is almost under the fountain, but takes a Nexus turret hit and gets down. Now Dancing Blade is trying to defend as best as he or she can, but at this point there's not really that this Caitlyn can do against these two. Tiefler is hitting the Nexus, he's tryharding, he tries to get a Caitlyn, he does after the Duskblade wears off, but now, will he be able to take down the Nexus?
No
Is not. There was a lot of damage coming from that Ziggs, and he goes down. The Nexus is hanging on at the 30 HP percentage mark.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know exactly what to say. It seems to be a pretty one-sided game, like compared to the first game we saw today.
Yeah, it's surprisingly enough, it's only one more. It's only 1 minute less in comparison. If it ends now.
Yeah. Was the other game 11 minutes then, or 11:30?
Both of them, if I'm not mistaken, because they were at 10-minute mark. They were hitting the Nexus towers, and they didn't have to come back. So.
Oh, okay.
They ended pretty fast.
Pumpkins. Oh, that Orianna damage.
Look at that damage from Orianna. I said it. She's not the control supportive mage that you're used to. She's a burst mage now. And that was some burst.
And that with that we burst into a game number 2 of the best of 3. Again, not 100% a lot to say in this case, but again, fun game to watch, right?
Yeah.
Tahm Kench is just broken. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. It's just what he does, what he can do.
It seems like it. It seems like it.
It's crazy.
I'm being tempted to pick him up on my next games. I'm being tempted.
If you hop into an Aram, if you see him in the trade list because no one wants to play.
Oh yeah.
Then you can always give it a try.
Oh yeah.
It's very strong.
Absolutely.
Let's see here. Just quickly explaining the rules. Yeah, the rules are again same bans, so no change in bans. And of course, the picks that were picked this game will not be picked for game number 2. So no Tahm Kench, sadly. But at least we got 2 Tahm Kench games already. Let's see. They're already asking if we're ready. And indeed we are. So it seems like without much ado, we're already gonna go into game number 2. Once the enemies are ready. Once Kanalrate says, yes, they are. In that case,
they are always
let's
ready.
Head into the Sham Select. There we go. I need to swap around the teams though, because they swapped. Luckily, our insane co-owner made a really simple tool with which I can do everything live. It's so nice. So I griefed it a little bit by not doing it before, but luckily I can do it live and I don't have to do anything complicated.
Okay, good to see. Remembering it's the same bans all over again. They will be locked for the entirety of the best of 3. Yes. And then they will have to pick different champions. So no more Tahm Kench, no more Orianna, no more Caitlyn, no more Jhin, no more Ziggs, and no more Maokai.
Sure, yes. I wonder if we're going to see a similar draft again with the ADC mage supportive tank champion. We're going to see a similar thing to that again for both teams. I wouldn't be surprised. I think it's a solid way of just playing the game because you have both damage sources and you have someone who can stand in front. It makes a lot of sense.
It seems like it's the meta for this tournament. This 3v3 Aram is looking like it definitely is a way to go. It works really well. The fact that you have a double frontline helps with the extended fights, but at the same time it's risky if you do not have enough damage and if you don't have the right tools to peel for the carry.
Yeah, and looks like Lunar is going for 2 support champions at once, basically. I think what they are thinking behind these picks is we are going to CC you if you get hit. You are not allowed to move.
There's a lot of CC in that team already. But you know what's a lot in our team right now? There's a lot of peel and self-peel, like Ezreal. How are you gonna get him? He can just arcane shift all the way out. Lee Sin can just peel him out with the kick. And now Talia will prevent the engage on him. Will use the Pebble Ground to avoid dashes from the enemy team. So pretty solid draft.
Yeah, Talia not a
AD,
pick.
There's AD.
Yeah.
There's kiting tools. That's it.
I wonder if they're gonna go for even more CC. Are they going for the Ashe, for example, who can just like follow up with an arrow as well? Like, are they going for more? Ooh, it doesn't seem like it. If they go for the Akali, they do lack a little bit of AD damage. They're pretty AP heavy. But well, Foxnyr doesn't really have that many tools to be tanky. It shouldn't matter too much. Morgana with the Leandro is also doing percentage. Like her W always hurt, even if you're a tank, right? It doesn't really matter all that much. It will be difficult to play for Akali. I don't think Akali is that fun to play into Talia. Again, like you said with the Pebble Ground, right? You try to dash in, you just get stunned, and then usually you disappear. We'll have to see how she manages to play around that, I guess.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the meta seems to be, at least before this game, a bit less. But I don't know if you remember, or if you played Twisted Treeline when it still existed.
Just slightly. Not really my most played mode for sure. But yeah, it had some weird metas at some point. Like with,
it was so fun.
I'm not mistaken, was it like a double jungler meta sometime? No, it wasn't. There was a AD carry with smite meta, right?
It was a kind of double jungle, a bit similar to the way we had it in Summoner's Rift for a while, where you would just feed one person everything basically, and one would just be useless.
Yeah,
that was a meta for a while. But like, just if you go to not counting that cheese part that was used everywhere, it was also always like a bruiser, like a top laner in the top row, right? And then usually you had a mage in the bottom row, and then of course a jungler who, a jungler, I guess. It didn't really matter what you had there.
Yeah.
But then you always had like the two types of damage. ADCs, I don't think they were played that much overall, but I just think the meta was too bruiser heavy to really pick ADC, because you just get smacked around when you play the ADC. That was just not fun, basically. But yeah, it was a bit of bruiser and full team fighting. I miss it. I would love Twisted Treeline to be back. Maybe for one split. I would love to see Riot
like a
try.
rotating game mode, maybe.
Maybe even that. I would. If that comes out, I would take a week off work if I like. Yeah. I just.
Yeah, I miss Vilma. Vilma was fun. She would dance with you if you danced in front of her. Like, she was fun.
Yeah. Vilma was really fun.
And pretty hard to do. Like, she was tougher than Baron, for sure. If you guys don't know, Vilma was like the big buff of Twisted Treeline. Was a huge spider, but it hit hard as a truck. Like, that thing was hard to clear. It was hard. And remember, always, there's only three in a team there, so
you always try to sneak
5
it.
Men doing it. Yeah.
You'd always have one team standing on like their side of the pit, because it was like a little pit at the top, right? Would always hide as far left as possible, or as far right, depending on the side, to make sure that you don't see any like animations, like the ground shaking from outside the outside vision. I miss it. Good old Twisted Treeline, man. Good old times.
Good old.
Always played it with my friends. We like played ranked. Oh, you know what I also miss? If we're already talking about nostalgia things, team ranked. Why did they remove teams where you could create teams with friends and then basically play Flex Queue but more serious, I guess?
More locked, because now you can go on Flex Queue with anyone. Like today with this one, tomorrow with that one. The team building was a nice touch. Also, speaking of team. I just said the word team building, and I remember there was like that team building way of queuing that allowed you to accept people in your team or not, but only for normals, only for normal games.
Yeah,
I think they are planning to bring it back in some way. Not in the way that you can see and reject, but in the way that you can select the role, select the champion, and once the queue pops, you go in as the champion. That's it. Like, you lock in before going into queue, basically.
All right. Well, interesting. Speaking of going in, we are going into the second game of this best of 3 now.
There we go.
Foxnyr versus UPR Lunar. Already a little bit of face-off. Ezreal Q hitting the Kanalratte. already dropping down to half life. Very, very annoying poke to play against Ezreal and Talia.
I wonder how they're gonna find ways to fight back of this Foxnyr roster, because on the side of UPR, there's not really much range. There's the binding, yes, from Canal Rate, but that's it. Dancing Blade will have to go in deep to make it work for his team, and Kindred as well. Like, he has to go in, and looking at the comp from Foxnyr, it probably doesn't get out.
Very much true. And there you saw the small interaction between Talia and Akali. She tried to dash backward with her kunai throw thing. I don't know what you want to call it. With her E. With her E.
Is it a shuriken?
Is it shuriken? Is it not a kunai? What she?
Yeah.
I don't know. She throws something at least.
The one that she dashes is the shuriken.
It's a shuriken. Okay, then it's a
The
shuriken.
kunais are the ones she throws in Q.
Ah, yeah.
I think
true.
that's it.
Yeah,
I think that's
true,
it.
True. Okay, you saw the shuriken throw.
Oh, Brook didn't quite get to execute, but he flashes back to safety, and first blood didn't happen yet.
Oh, the Q
Sonic.
hitting again. My
The
mind.
Sonic Wave, and there he goes. There goes. Gets one, gets two, and gets killed.
I would call that a worthy trade. First blood and a second
Yeah,
kill
what-
over to Foxnyr.
1 for 2, totally worth for Foxnyr. Brook got the my mind is telling me no, but my body is telling me yeah moment, and he went for it.
It's actually interesting that Brook played 2 times the same champion so far. Playing Tahm Kench in the first game, and now again Lee Sin in the second game, like last time.
Mm-hmm.
It seems
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that's a bit of his winning formula, if you want to call it like that.
Yeah, he's repeating. On the other hand, Stifler is on his 4th different AD carry on this tournament, and Under Nexus is swapping around between supports and mages.
I actually like it. If you look at last week, I think they tried too much. Like they went out of comfort too much, maybe. And it feels like now just having Stifler on ADC like every game, 'cause that's his role, right? So the champions he plays the best.
Yeah.
Having Brook on these bruisery kind of champions, which is also his role, right? Ooh, gets caught a bit. Oh, he misses the Q.
The Sonic Wave missed. It didn't look pretty, but it worked.
Nice sidestep. Oh, my mind.
Brook,
Once again.
Are you going? Are you going in? There he goes. He gets it so fast.
The Morgana just disappears from the map.
It just disappeared. But then there's the Nautilus CC. Like you're not going out. You're not coming out of that.
Once you're in until your bitter end.
Ooh, nice
Are you-
damage from Under Nexus using the Pebble Ground. Now Stifler is in trouble. Uses the snowball to dodge one last time. Deals a little bit more damage. And trades 1 for 2. Now Brook goes in. Gets the ultimate out of Morgana. Which didn't proc the stun. If he got stunned under tower, that would be problematic. But it didn't quite happen.
Yeah, very, very interesting. Lee Sin doing a lot of damage. I feel like he does more damage now than he did last game around. I could be wrong, of course, but it feels like he hurts a bit more than the other game. I don't know if you agree on that there or not, but
It seems like it, yeah. I don't
see
know
some
if it's
enemies.
because of the speed, but yeah, they are accelerating. They got the first tower already. And here they are on to the next one. Uh-oh, there's a nice binding. There goes Brook, gets the kill. Doesn't die for it, but
very
right now we have
nice.
Stifler. Very nice dodge from the perfect execution of Akali.
I have so much respect for the names. I'm really, really bad at the names. Like the ability
Oh my,
names.
yeah. Trust me, I'm having trouble today. Like, I don't remember most of them. I've been saying kick all the time because I don't remember the name of Lee Sin's ultimate. And I've seen it for so many times. I've said it so many times. And I'm not I'm not getting it today. I know it's Rage something, but it's not Rage Fist because it's a kick, so I don't know what's happening.
It's not Rage Kick then?
Is it Rage Kick?
I have.
It doesn't.
You're asking the wrong guy here.
No. It's something different. It's
Let
not
me
that simple.
find out for you.
I'm sure. I'm sure it's not.
it's Dragon's Rage.
Dragon's Rage. There we go. Oh my god. I was for so long in my head. It was locked like the Rage Fist. Like,
Anything with Rage.
It can't be. It can't be.
Dragon Rage does make
anyways.
sense though.
Dragon's
Actually-
Rage.
I mean, does it make sense?
You know what ability that is a normal ability from a champion that has the name that it just sounds like an ultimate, which is Milio. Milio's Q is called Super Mega Fire Kick. Tell me if that's not the name of an ultimate. Come on, it
Yeah,
doesn't
fair.
seem that simple.
Fair enough. I see what
He's
you
just
mean.
kicking a ball, and it calls Super Mega Fire Kick. Like, what is this?
I can't imagine Milio like saying that name though. I see his characteristic right being like,
Yeah.
this is my super mega. We
Niffler, what have you done?
dead.
Stifler just blinked and Canal Rate was dead.
Actually, really good pronunciation by the way. Actually, doesn't
thank
sound
you,
bad though. It's actually really good. You should try it to cast in German as well next time.
Oh, no, for sure.
but
That
actually-
would go great.
Good pronunciation.
Ich spiele League of Legends.
Yeah, no, I mean, not bad really.
Sehr gut.
I've really like some people who struggle really hard, but that sounds like the Kanalrate sounds really good. Actually,
Okay. I got it. I got the name of the player. Okay, it's 7 minutes and they are on to Nexus Tower, so they actually really sped it up for this one. They're gonna go shopping right now as all their screens are black and white. They give the ace to UPR. And yeah, 8 minutes. They have a chance to beat their own record on this qualifier and end it faster than ever. So let's see if they do it. Under Nexus is here trying to prepare a trap. Gets the seismic toss on Kindred. Gives a nice little damage with the pebble ground. But right now,
Kanalrate.
he has to respect.
He's to be a bit careful there. He got popped last time
Yeah.
when he.
One binding and that's all it takes.
Very true. And let's see, can they manage to go for the speedrun? Will they manage to finish before 10 minutes? That is
Will
the
they
big
do
question.
it?
Binding
Oh,
hits.
there's the binding. But there's
Yes.
no follow-up possible. When there's 3 around, they cannot really fight it. Now,
Very nice cues by the Ezreal.
Okay,
but they're going
okay.
for the top lane tower.
it's just Brook needs one Sonic Wave to connect, and that's it. Okay, there's
That's
the tower.
number one.
There's the Nautilus. There goes the Akali with the Seismic Toss. And Brook didn't quite find the Q. Finds the the snowball. He
but the
flashed
s-
before. He
Yes.
flashed before the E goes through, but then the Sonic Wave connects, and that is game. That is the fastest game of this series and of this qualifier by Foxnyr.
It's the second 2-0. One more game left for today. One more game to qualify to the, let's call it, main event, right? Let's say it like that.
Hell yeah.
I'm just quickly gonna see, because again, I wasn't sure like how many games they're gonna play. If I am not mistaken, it should be one more, but I will try to find out as quick as possible. I have not been invited into a game yet, so for now we are quickly again gonna take a short 4-minute break, if that is okay for everyone, and then we will return again for the hopefully final best of 3 of today, and
Hell yeah.
see our boys qualify for the main event. So we
Okay.
will
See ya.
talk to you guys in a bit.
my body back and forth. Move 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 my body back and forth. Move
Voila, and we are back for round number 3. During the break, I could find out some more stuff, and it seems like it's gonna be 3 more best of 3s from now, if we win all of them, of course. No, we have to win them. Because we're playing the full bracket, which I did not expect. And we are already getting asked if we are ready. So I'm just gonna say yes. So we have as little filling time as needed. Let's see. So how are your thoughts after, well, the quickest game, last game?
Yeah, it was a fast one. They got the job done really easily and really clean. They also seem like they are having fun with it. Like, there's a lot of dives that are like, the Lee syndrome just kicks in and you just have to go in. So it seems like it's been a fun tournament all around. We'll see. I think, as you said, like we'll still have 3 best of 3s ahead of us if we wanna, make it all the way through. So the boys need to be ready. They need to keep going, and these kind of picks that they have seem to be working. For example, Brook has played only 2 champions. He's been just using one for the first game, the other for the second one, and it's working really well. So if it's working really well, we don't really have to change anything.
Yeah, now I wonder if the enemies, because the further you get into the tournament, like the better the enemy should become, right? I wonder how much, quote unquote, scouting. I don't know how. Can you see the games in the match history? I'm not 100% sure, but I wonder if they did some scouting. I wonder if some of the champions that Foxnyr played will get banned in this case. It seems like Foxnyr at least are going for, well, they're like, okay, we're going to apply the rule of the same bans for the whole tournament. So they're going to go for the same 3 bans for the whole tournament, which I think is understandable.
Yeah, seems like it's the plan. So they are doing it well, and it's wait a second. There's a Lee Sin ban. So we got the first targeted ban here onto Brook. He will not be able to keep playing just 2 champions. So there needs to be a 3rd one. I don't know if it's going to be this game or the next one, but for sure he has to pull something different this time around.
I know Brook has enough aces up his sleeve, so it should be absolutely no issue to find a couple more champions that do a very similar job compared to the Lee Sin. I do wonder though, is the 3rd pick gonna be the ban that I don't want to say, because I don't know if the enemies are watching and I don't want them to ban it. Let's see. Will it be the Tom Kench? It will not.
There might be something. It's the.
There we go.
Okay. The insta lock. The insta lock.
Kench. You're going for
playing around.
Same thing. At least we'll see at least one more extra champion from Brook. Like I said, the Sin is off the table. And looks like the enemies are going with a similar plan like the last team did with the Syndra. Or at least we're hovering the Syndra. Let's find out if they do choose to lock that in. Let's see.
It was the 2nd game from the first series that we had a Syndra on the enemy team.
Syndra Varus. Okay, very interesting. Good combination in my opinion. Again, similar what we said, ADC and Mage, right? And 2 very solid ADC and Mages, like both are really solid.
With some self-peel options, so those Scatter the Weak and Chains of Corruption can put a lot of work in order to keep them safe and able to dish out the damage. So let's see what Foxnyr pulls out right now. Seems like it's gonna be another AD carry for Stifler. This time around, he keeps going for different ones. So here it is. It's the Zeri locked in.
Zeri I find interesting, not one of the picks I would have thought for. But I just noticed that I missed the chance to get food, so I'm a bit annoyed. So I need to look to make sure that I get some food before at a certain time. But Zeri is interesting to me. It's a strong pick overall. I'm not 100% sure how good it is into the Syndra and Varus that we see already. I think I maybe would have preferred something like the Kai'Sa, but I'm not really that sure with the Malphite now as well. It's going to be a rough one. But again, similar, both teams ADC mage and a tanky frontline champion. Very interesting.
There's Brook on Tamkench, so
Exactly.
for example, the unleashed power is so easily countered by the swallowing from Tamkench.
The chomp.
It's easy. Like it takes some time to deal the damage. It goes all with all the spheres. There's a nice sound cue to it, so it's kind of easy to dodge in that sense.
And also the Varus ult, right?
Yeah, as well. That one by itself, Zeri can easily dodge it. Like with the access to E and the way that skill shot is kind of slow, and there's a sound cue and everything, so it's kind of easy to dodge it. So I believe on that sense it's okay. My question is, how about the Malphite ult? Because the E is not gonna save it. The flash is gonna save it, but in only 5 minutes from 5 minutes. No, actually not 5 minutes, because this is Aram, so it's quite faster.
How much is it? 3 minutes in Aram?
3 minutes something, yeah, I think it is. So it is faster, but at the same time, it's not. You cannot rely on having flash every time Malphite's gonna ult. It's not gonna happen. So there needs to be some. They need to tread lightly on this one, because there's a lot of threats being thrown at them by the one Draven, 2 E-Girls team.
Okay, so I just did some researching. Base cooldown for Flash in Aram is technically also 300 seconds, but because Aram has a standard Howling Abyss aura that gives you 70 Summoner Spell haste, it's only 180 seconds standard without any bonus, no Ionia boots and stuff. Basically.
Yeah. 3 minutes then. It's 3 minutes instead of 5. Okay.
It's
makes sense.
I didn't know that it worked like that.
We were right all along. We were right.
That's true. But I didn't know that it was like that. I just thought they put the Summoner Spell down, but they didn't put the Summoner Spell down. You just get the ability haste on top of it.
You get an aura that gave you Summoner Spell haste.
so technically, it's 176 seconds instead of 180. So it's even a bit less than than the 3 minutes technically. But I mean, I just rounded it up to 3 minutes, right? But yeah, indeed. But with the speed these games have been going, he only has to flash to Malphite ult twice, and then the game is done. So, maybe it's fine. We'll have to see.
It could be. That's one of the reasons I don't really like that much the Zeri, is because like she doesn't really have time to scale.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see how she does. Like she's not the best at at early game skirmishes. So that's why I'm questioning, like, will there be enough damage? Will she be able to dodge everything around to be able to deal that damage? But on the other hand, there's the Orianna that Under Nexus brought a few games ago, and there is damage. There's a lot of damage in that Orianna. So we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he popped off the first time he played it, so we'll see if he can do it again. I'm on a similar page with you with the Zeri. I'm not 100% sure. I think it's good that they have a bit more mobile ADC at least against this enemy team, right? So if, for example, I wouldn't have liked to see the Draven here. I think that would have been horrible for him to play, as an example, right? But we will have to see how the Zeri gets handled as we get ready to hop into the game. I always have to do the standard things like zoom out, prepare everything. There we go.
There they are. Yep. The players are on it. There they go, taking the X portal. Firing the first snowballs that didn't quite connect. But Stifler did land a zappy zap onto Malphite. And broke his shield, so now his name makes sense. He's just a naked man.
For sure. I think the good thing is for Fox in this case, like you said, Zeri not that strong in the early game skirmishes, right? To be fair, I don't think Malphite and Syndra, yes, kind of for Shadow of the Week, right? But Malphite also, at least before 6, not really being that much of a champion, at least not in Howling Abyss, in my opinion, because you know, he throws his stone and then, well, that's kind of it. It's kind of everything you do.
Yeah.
So we have
and
to
he gets And he runs out. He runs out of mana so fast. That's why he got the tier immediately.
Yeah, that's
Like
100% true.
Malphite will run out of mana after 3 Qs.
Actually, I was surprised. He just threw his Q and he still has a lot of mana. I was a bit surprised by that. I expected more mana to disappear because I personally like to play all these like big ult engaged champions in Aram, right? Like Orianna, Malphite, Rel, Amumu, you know, and then go for the big
Yeah,
5-man
yeah.
ults. And I also, when I play Malphite, I always like feel so useless after I use 2 Qs because I just have nothing left.
Yeah.
But look, it seems like he's doing quite well with mana actually.
Yeah,
Someone's
so
not
far
doing
so
well.
good. So far so good. He has thrown 2 Qs. Under Nexus actually took a lesser good of a trade, and he's looking a little bit worse on the mana department. Stifler goes in. There goes Brook, gives some damage to the naked man, but he gets out.
By the skin of his teeth, I think that's what you call it, literally as he's naked. He gets away. Good thing though, no flash Malphite ult. For the first ult at least, so it should be easier to react to the first time he uses it. For either Sifler or Under Nexus. I have to see if they're gonna instantly pull the trigger once level 6 comes around, but you can see as well the Tahm Kench damage on the Malphite is really, really good. Even if the
And the
Malphite
fact
goes
that-
full tank.
And the fact that Foxnyr is actually pushing really well these waves, they got the total prio. It means that they get level 6 first, most likely. And they could look for a nice snowball like immediately, and that would blow out the fight. Otherwise, they will be ready when they have to react to the possible engage from the naked man.
Yeah, for now it seems like a bit of a stare down for both
level
sides.
6
though.
for naked man as well.
Oh, the two carries stacking very close to each other. Always a dangerous thing to do against Malphite. Standing too close next to your other carry. Both Under Nexus and Stifler going for the 2 heals. Having some HP back. Let's see if Malphite will look. Tahm Kench will look instead of Malphite. But it doesn't seem to be more than looking at the naked man.
Oh, there's the shockwave. Big damage. And now Tahm Kench for the safety. And Under Nexus is alive and well. Nice little shockwave onto the Varus. And that's an easy kill for Foxnyr.
I'm surprised Malphite didn't ult there. I think he could have ulted the Orianna and the Tahm Kench. And possibly give the Syndra a counter kill. But he chooses not to go for it. Maybe he wants to just wait for his flash, wait for the, like I said, the wombo combo ult instead of just a one-person ult. Seems like it's looking.
There he
nice
goes,
flash.
and there's the flash. Immediate reaction by
Double.
Stifler, and now good knock-up onto 2, and Stifler gets 1, goes in, pops the ult. There he goes, zippity zap zap time. Ditching out the damage, now more speed, forced to flash for safety under tower. And look at the HP on the entirety of Foxnyr. They are living so close to dying.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm not 100% sure if that flash from the Orianna was worth it.
Oh. Wait, how did Varus get that? What? What?
I
What
have
happened?
no idea.
How did Varus get the kill on Stifler? What is going on?
Maybe Sifler went for the execute and Varus was the last one who hit him, maybe? It's still
It's
very
been for
early in
so
the game. I don't know.
It's been so long. I don't understand.
I have no idea.
Well, good news is that Monka Speed tried to do the same and the kill went to Under Nexus.
Here, Tahm Kench starting to be very cocky. As he is, I think, allowed to do that.
As per usual, by now.
Very, very true.
Anglash didn't quite connect this time. Here goes the snowball. Just chipping out some damage.
Did you
It
know,
was
by the
actually
way,
tanked.
I have a small fun fact for you
Oh.
about Tahm Kench.
Pop quiz. Okay.
Did you know that Tahm Kench, when he grows in size, so for example, the Iron Elixir, right? When you buy the elixir,
Uh-huh.
you grow, right? That
Yeah,
when
yeah,
you
yeah.
grow and like gain more HP, that your tongue lash becomes longer.
Oh yeah.
I have
Nice
noticed that not
little
many people know that.
shockwave by Under Nexus. It's true. It's true. I actually know. Thanks to my friend Tashi. He was the one that told me. But yeah, I noticed very heavily on the arena game mode
Oh yeah,
because
yeah.
they had like a fully stacked huge Tahm Kench, and the tongue was like bigger than the arena itself. Like it was something else.
Yeah, and in the arena you
Anyways,
have one of the things as well where you grow by 10%, right? Or something like that. I think.
yeah, I think one of the elixirs also grows you in size. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
one of the juices.
The juices,
Oh,
yeah.
another tongue lash hits, but Naked Man is still alive. They got the ace, they got the tower, and they got one reset for Zeri.
Zeri now almost at 2 items, 1.5 items in. I'm surprised that Malphite went for. Oh, Malphite just.
Oh,
Oh.
the Luden's pop just kills the Naked Man. And now there's the follow-up on the snowballs, and they are getting the entirety of the team of one Draven, two E-girls.
One
And
Draven
Monka
and
Speed
2
actually.
Eagles. And no Draven in the game. Ah.
And no Draven. Yeah, that's what they're missing. That's what they're missing. Meanwhile, this Zeri has the best utility possible to get the wave clear that you mentioned. It's so important on this type of match, and the fact that she has that static shiv makes it super easy to clear the waves. Here goes the shockwave. It would hit too, but Naked Man uses the unstoppable force, and they get one kill back. Stifler pops out the ulti and was able to kill Varus in response, 1-for-1 on each side.
Oh, Stifler getting hit. Scat of the Week. It is called Scat of the Week, right? Syndra E.
Yeah, yeah.
Big, I know her name.
Ooh, Stifler. Using the snowball, but now he dies. Naked Man is getting licked by Brook. Oh, wait a minute. That doesn't sound right.
That sounds very, very wrong.
Tahm Kench is licking Malphite, and that's how I'm gonna say it. Oh my god, these
Tahm
two
Kench is
don't
not
die.
caring.
These two don't die. Okay, now Malphite is done.
Doesn't use his
Oh,
E.
Brook didn't pop the shield. And now there's the Varus, the on-hit Varus with a lot of attack speed due to that Rage Blade, but he's not able to fight Stifler.
The thick skin, I think. I think it's called thick skin. I'm not 100% sure. The
Oh yeah, most
the
likely.
Tahm
Yeah,
Kench
yeah, yeah.
E. Might be wrong, but I've
Or
heard
at
that name
least you can
somewhere.
call it Grey Hell.
I'm gonna once again do some sneaky research.
Okay.
Because now I want to know if I was correct there with the thick skin. It is called thick skin. I'm so happy actually. I'm very proud of myself right now. Not gonna lie. But Malphite also not really caring too much about the damage thrown his way. A bit of a.
also.
It might sound weird with a 10 minutes, but a bit of a longer game as well.
Yes. It is. It is definitely a longer game. By now, the Nexus Towers would be getting hit, and by the last game, 9 minutes 30 seconds. That's how long the game took. So definitely we have a longer one.
Sure. Look at that Q damage by Tahm Kench.
Yeah, it was actually more damage. More damage from the Tongue Lash than the damage from the Scattered Weak from Syndra onto Stifler,
Yeah.
which is impressive.
Just missing. Both skill shots going wide.
Another one. Another one.
Malphite is trying to look though. He has ult, he doesn't have flash yet.
He's looking.
For now, like we mentioned, it's very hard for Foxnyr. Ooh, this might be an old angle.
Nice stun. Oh,
Wasn't
Naked Man
sure.
didn't press the button. I was thinking he would use the unstoppable force onto the Zeri. Now Chains of Corruption hits only on Brook.
Kench
The
just...
Scatter the Weak hit
Ooh.
under Nexus. A nice shockwave into 2. Brook still alive. Lightning Rush used by Stifler. He goes in. He's trying to dish out some damage with the Qs. The Sparkling gets one. Gets another one. One for each of the carries. And they are getting this tower for free as well.
And with that, the inhibitor should at least fall. I was about to say, like, it's really hard for Foxnyr to get onto tower because with the Syndra wave here, the Varus wave here, having to be careful for the Malphite ult, right? It's hard. But like this big shockwave means the end of the
Easy going.
next 2 buildings.
No, he didn't take the ball. I thought Brook would go. He didn't. Tries to use a tongue lash. Very wide.
He's aiming for
Now
Narnia. I
Stifler
think.
going in.
Ooh.
Stifler going in with the snowball and gets saved by Brook.
Very, very nicely played by those two. Good communication.
Nice communication. Yeah. Nice communication by the Foxnyr boys. There you go. We have a super minion now. Are they gonna try to get the towers? Another shockwave lands. And there's enough damage. No, there isn't. There isn't enough damage. Stifler needs to go in. Flashes forward to get the kill. But that's an ace for one Draven, 2 Eagles.
Nice. That name. I like it. Yeah, it seems like, I mean, Foxnyr needed a reset, right? They were on the map for quite a long time. Didn't die. Malphite needs a reset too, it seems. So he just doesn't want to be low health. Let's see if he can finish his second item. Or if he just lacks a little bit of money. He can.
There's a force of nature being done. So, yeah, there's a lot of magic damage onto Foxnyr's side. Even Stifler, when he uses the Lightning Rush, it becomes a lot of... it gains a lot of magic damage onto the auto attacks. And so, there is a good option for the Malphite. But look at the damage from the Lightning Rush itself! Popping out the Syndra on the limit of their range.
Oh.
Ooh, nice
Stopwatch.
Zhonya's, nice killing pose. Oh, but now, here comes the unstoppable force, getting under Nexus, standing seal. But now, there comes the Nexus, 14 minutes, the longest game we had today. But slowly but surely, our boys did it once again.
Yeah, really cleanly played game. Good communication, good small plays with the Tahm Kench Devour as well. Overall, really well played, and it seems
That's
like
the name. That's Devour.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
Devour.
okay,
Yeah,
see? It was here somewhere, but
I might have
couldn't get it.
I might have taken a sneak peek at the old name when I was looking at thick skin, but
I do it sometimes. Don't worry, though. It's fine. It's fine. Especially with Ornn items. Like I do it a lot with Ornn items. Oh man, and they keep changing. Now next season is gonna change again because there won't be mythicals. So who knows?
That's true, of course. That's actually very true. I already don't know the names, and now I need to like relearn. Like that was always my weakness at school as well. I'm really bad at like learning just words. I know sounds this
Learning just
vocabulary, you know. Like I like to talk to people, but I don't like to just learn singular words, basically. But with that, we are swapping sides as well. Foxnyr will be on the right side in game 2. As they were on the blue side in game 1. We are gonna ride ready, and then hopefully with not that much delay, once again, we can head into our second game of the third best of 3. 3 out of...
Exactly.
It's already starting, so let's hop into Champ Select. This time I managed to change the names and everything before we started. Slowly learning. Of course, bands not changing, as that is the rule. And sadly, no Tahm Kench and no Lee Sin this game. So we'll see what Brook will opt to go into this time.
Let's see. Let's see. The bans need to remain the same, so there's no more Lee Sin, there's no more Tahm Kench. We're gonna have to see something new from Brook.
Yeah, so that's the thing. What are the options? Cyan would be an option who does something similar, I guess. Maybe your Necton.
Okay. I have no idea if it's on the player champion pool, but I would really like to see a Rengar today. I would like that. Rengar. I would like that. I don't know. I don't have an explanation for it. I think it would be nice.
Yeah, Rengar having a lot of bushes, of course, in Aram, so it's we can hop around quite a lot, which is not bad. Maybe Rengar Iron would be fun too.
Oh yeah, that's a fun one.
Would be a fun combo.
That's a fun one.
Okay, Brook just wrote in chat, sadly I have no clue about Rengar, sorry. So unfortunately no Rengar from Brook.
No Rengar.
Maybe an enemy team will play it, and the Karma comes out as first pick.
There's a Karma. I think it was one of the bans from the last qualifier from like a few weeks ago. I think
they banned it as well in the first one today, I think, no?
Yeah. Karma? No. Today it was always
was
these
always
three,
open?
I think.
Okay.
They didn't change, yeah.
No, I think the enemies. I think the enemies
is,
banned Karma in the first match.
Okay, that might
not
be
sure,
it.
but I think maybe
that might be it. So yeah, let's see what they bring out. Ooh, that's a Poppy for Brook.
So already thinking that was the next name.
Nope, bamboozled. It's a Cyan.
We've been debated. Poppy was actually the next name I was gonna say. That was actually the one after.
Right.
Maybe I have some influence here as well what he plays, but I'm not sure. But, yeah, but Karma is a good pick though. Karma is really strong in Aram. Especially if you go to full AP build, it can become really hard to play. If you just get chunked, like you lose 70% of your HP by 1 Mantra Q, it becomes hard to play.
And the way she regens with the Mantra W as well, like it's insane.
Cassio, okay, a lot of AP so far, which I would suspect Karma to go more of a supportive route, possibly, instead of the full AP. No real tank this time with the Jinzao.
Okay, what are the boys gonna pick here? What are we gonna see? Is it gonna be the Talia once again? Is it gonna be the Rel?
Talia's banned, sadly, so it cannot be the Talia.
Is it gonna be something to buff the Lucian, like the good old Nami? We'll see. Will it be Senna?
True. I think they need some AP damage.
We're about to find out.
Ooh,
some
Veigar.
AP damage for sure. Okay, there's a Veigar.
I think I like Veigar here. It becomes really hard for the enemies to play. You press your cage, you cannot move around. Cyan can just charge his Q into the Veigar cage, right? So it's really hard to dodge it then. I think I actually
seems like a good plan.
Like the combo here, what Foxnyr went for, but also one Raven, 2 Eagles. Scary combo in my opinion. Two like 3 champs that work really well together. Cassio always scary, right? If she hits the multiple players. That's the name, goddammit. The ult is what I meant to say. The fear, I don't know what it's called. The scream in your face.
Petrifying gaze.
Oh yeah, petrifying.
Okay. Got it. Took me a while, but I got it. That's the petrifying gaze.
Yeah.
Then we have the calling. Unstoppable forces from Malphite. So what's the Cyan ultimate name?
Unstoppable run.
Unstoppable run. No, wait.
Is it just charge? No, it's not just charge, right?
No, that's Clad.
Oh, that's Clad. Oh yeah,
Charge
okay.
Yeah, that's Clad. That I know. That I know for sure.
Let me just take a short sneak peek into the wiki once
again.
You're
gonna see? Oh no.
Okay, it is okay. Let me give you a tip. It is something with unstoppable. Unstoppable is the first word. It's something after.
Unstoppable onslaught.
Yes, that is indeed.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yes, because we just casted Malphite, and that's unstoppable force. So I was like, oh no, I'm completely wrong here. But no, turns out the first word is actually the same.
Yeah, the
They are
first word
both
is the same.
unstoppable.
Yeah, not
They
wrong.
are
Not
both
wrong.
unstoppable.
Okay, let me test your knowledge. What is the ult of Xin? That's one I have not heard a lot. Well, I mean, you don't really see Xin in pro play.
It's something like, I don't know. It's one of those that nobody says the name.
Yep.
To be honest.
Yep.
Demacian stand or something like that.
It's Crescent Guard.
Crescent Guard. Okay, I was never getting that
Yeah,
one.
no,
I
same.
was never getting that one.
Same here.
Okay, now I need to know Veigar's one because it's the only one that we didn't say yet. And I have no clue. Okay.
And this is one I should know. Veigar is one of my most played champions, but for some reason I don't know. I will look at it and then be like, oh yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, I've heard this. I've heard this. Yeah. This one is something one can know. But again, Veigar's not one of those champions that get picked often, so it's hard.
The wall is something about Horizon.
Yeah, that's true.
That's about it. That's about what I can say from Veigar Kit.
Yeah, that's the Event Horizon is the
Event
wall.
Horizon, okay.
Yeah. The
That's
W
the
I
wall.
would have known too, that's Dark Matter.
Dark Matter, okay.
The passive I would have actually known as well, the Phenomenal Evil Power.
Phenomenal evil power, okay. That's what allows you to stack.
Yeah.
The
Q
what
is...
the Q?
I wouldn't not have guessed. I've never heard it in my life, basically.
Okay, go ahead, because I will never get it.
The Q is a Baleful Strike.
Baleful Strike, oh my god.
I've not heard
Okay,
it,
and the ultimate.
that's one I've heard like people say, basically. That one I think.
I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, I
once
had to
hear
say.
it. But right now, I really cannot even think of anything.
The ultimate
I'm
is
so
called...
far off.
You want me to give you a hint, or do you want me to say it?
Okay, give me a hint.
The second word of the ult is burst.
Burst.
Yeah, so it's burst.
Oh, it's gotta be something like Space Universe, Horizons, Space Burst, no. Universe Burst, no. Galactic Burst, no. That doesn't seem like.
Complicated
sound
word.
right.
It's not a word that you like hear people say often. Like it's very specific to, or not very specific. It's a very specific word.
Okay.
Let's say that way.
Oh, I know. Primordial Burst.
Yes, primordial burst is the word.
You know how I got it?
No.
Because I remember the Ornn item before. Primordial Dawn is the name of the Radiant Virtue upgrade.
Okay.
And I
cool.
remember a colleague, a Portuguese caster, telling me like that it almost was the name of Veigar's ult. So
Okay, that's cool.
I
Shout out
was
to him.
able to connect some points. I connected some points, and the burst also helped. Okay, got it.
And speaking of points, the first kill has
And there's the
has
first
happened.
blood.
First blood going over to the Cyan.
Okay.
And I did exactly what I said, by the way. Veigar caged, Cyan just charged his
yeah.
Q in the cage, and
Absolutely.
Cassio just couldn't move and got demolished.
That is it. That's the first blood.
I actually like the Veigar pick as well, because I think if you play Lucian Cyan into this enemy team, you should get outscaled pretty hard, in my opinion at least. Cassio was hard to play against, like Cassio will shred through Cyan at some point, right? But Veigar kind of matching that late game scaling, being able to one-shot either the Cassio or the Karma, right? Xin a bit harder with his, I already forgot what the ult is called, but the ultimate.
Primordial Burst.
Crestial Guard, was it? Something like that?
wait.
Something with Guard. Crestial Guard. I think, something like that. I already forgot.
No. I already forgot too. Oh my god.
It's Guard. It's Crestial Guard, I think. Something like that. It's,
Crestial. That doesn't sound like a word. Crestial.
yeah,
I think we're missing something. Anyways, here he goes, knocked up,
Lot
giving
of
some
damage.
Brook tries to finish it off, but it doesn't have quite the damage to do so. He
We're
followed
playing
up on that
the
snowball.
stacking though. Gets another nice grab.
Crescent guard.
Oh, Crescent Guard. Oh, yeah, okay. So close, just mispronounce it a bit, I guess.
Yeah.
Crescent, Celestial, Crescent, Present, Christmas. I don't know. So many words.
The Christmas guard.
The Christmas Guard. The Celestial Christmas Guard.
Oh, here goes Unstoppable Onslaught, knocks up Naked Man and Valsin. Now Stifler goes in, goes out, kills one another, goes... oh, there goes the Veigar with the snowball, following that flash from Monka Speed, but it won't turn out to be another kill. That's 2-0 on this little interaction.
And slowly hitting the tower, getting some HP down. Oh, nice.
Oh my god.
Cage Horizon event.
Event Horizon.
Event Horizon. God damn it.
You managed to say it in two separate sentences. Like you mixed the first part with something else, you mixed the second part with something else.
The more I cast, at some point I will know the names.
Hell yeah. Okay, that was an ace for the side of the blue team. They managed to get 3 of our players, and only one was traded back. But it was a beautiful combo from Brook and Under Nexus, connecting the stun as soon as Jin Zhao came out of the portal.
Yeah, that's for sure. They were just a bit too low to really capitalize on that, because they just didn't have the HP for it. Ooh, Xin Zhao going in, getting Event Horizon again. And the Primordial Burst.
With the Primordial Burst. Finishing off the kill on Naked Man. But I'm so surprised with the stuns. They are so precise.
Yeah, very, very nice.
Oh, he almost another
stuck
one.
in it now. Went Veigar not taken down by the poison. I thought he had poison on him, but he didn't for some reason.
He's safe. Not much HP on him, but he's alive. He can still put up a nice wall. Oh, at least it's a defensive one. It doesn't allow Naked Man to go on top of Stifler.
Now they're looking just to grab that little heal. Get Veigar a bit more HP back, as he's very, very low.
He's very, very low. Now with a few hundreds instead of a 2-digit number. And Brook is stacking.
Karma, Mantra Q just missing. Actually, I have no idea what Karma her abilities are called either. I always just say like Mantra Q, Mantra W, Mantra Shield. Like
yeah, absolutely. I have no idea too.
The Mantra part I know, but
ooh, that's a stack for the Karma's Dark Harvest. The Karma has yet to fall, so she might be stacking on some nice amount of gold.
Let's take a quick look. For that I have to be in the game though. Yeah, Karma being at 3.2k gold right now, so if she goes back, she can, depending on what kind of build she goes, either finish 2 support items or one normal item. Or not quite 2 support items, but pretty close. As they are very, very gold efficient, of course. Let's take a quick look at Veigar as well. He has 75 stacks so far. That's 75 extra damage, and the Crescent Guard, I already forgot again because I'm bad at this. Used by the Xin Zhao to avoid damage by Veigar. For now, a bit of a face-off. Foxnyr not healthy enough to really go all in. Kind of waiting for one Draven, 2 Eagles to make a mistake. Like, for example, get hit. But no follow-up possible.
Oh, my screen kind of froze in the middle of the Brook's Q right now.
Is it still frozen?
Okay, no, it's back. I'm not sure if we are synced, like, to be honest.
What is your timing? Like, what second are you at on the top?
7:47.
Okay, yeah, you're like 10 seconds behind.
10 seconds behind. Okay. Oh
Can you
God.
click? Can you click on the plus to like go
I'm
forward?
gonna try. I'm gonna try. Okay. I hear a lot of noises. I know something is happening, but I'm not sure if I'm at the right moment. I just listened to the culling noise, but I didn't see no culling.
Primordial burst not being enough to finish off the Xin Zhao.
Okay.
This is what I meant. Now it starts to become scary. Cassio is hard to deal with for Foxnyr, especially when they don't have the HP to work with. Are you at 38 seconds? 39? 40?
It did froze again. I don't know what's happening. It froze
Do you
again
want
at
me to
8:30.
screen share?
Oh well, let me try to fix it somehow, but I don't know. I don't know really what's happening with my League of Legends client thingy.
I mean, it is Riot in the end, and we all love the client very, very much. So, you know, no one is gonna blame anyone for that. And with that, Cyan gets caught. Karma, big petrifying gaze from the Cassiopeia. That's a name I can remember for some reason. Veigar hitting the double Q. Stifler getting a nice combo off, but they trade 1 for 2 once again.
Oh, okay. I was trying to somehow press reconnect, but there's no. We don't have that option. I just got out of the costume
Okay,
game,
then
so
I
I
will.
I cannot get back in.
I will screen share. Give me one little moment. No worries.
Okay. Sorry, guys.
All
I
good,
don't
all
know
good.
really what happened.
There we go. You should be able to see the game now. Big shutdown for the Lucian. I think Cassio going for the kind of quote-unquote execute there to spend some money. Cassio being very, very scared. Leander's finish. Sifler going for the execute as well to spend his money. He hasn't been back for a while, if I'm not mistaken, so he should be able to finish maybe one full item, or his boots and half an item. We'll have to see what he chooses to go for here. He seems to still be thinking.
I still don't see the game.
Can you not see it on Discord either?
It's not connecting. I don't know. Is it my internet? Like my voice is fine.
Hey, your voice everything is fine, yeah.
But yeah, I'm not. I'm not able to watch the stream. I don't know what's happening.
Okay, really, really weird. Let me see if I can do anything. I'll just stop the stream for a second. Sorry, guys. Technical difficulties. We love them. Try and reduce this for you. Try it now.
Okay, let's see. Okay, I got visual. I repeat, I have
Okay,
visual.
let's go.
Let's
Cyan charging in with his unstoppable onslaught. Name I remember too. But Cassio with her poison fangs, something like that, I think.
Okay, the crescent guard.
Lucian calling, hitting. Nice stun by Brook. Karma going in. Brook getting the return kill though.
It's a very tight game this time around. The Naked Man once more. He tries to get Brook and he does. Now Brook on the passive tries to get it back on Naked Man, but he is not having none of that.
Also looking for the execute and will actually get the execute. Veigar still scaling though. Let's check his stacks real quick. He has 106 stacks. So that is a little bit of bonus AP for him there. Going for the Ludens and potentially Rabadon second. That's at least my personal preference when I play Veigar. Because I just like damage. I want to, make some health bars disappear.
Ooh.
Speaking of health bars disappearing, the Mantra Q is starting to do a lot of damage.
Oh my god, that Mantra Q hit hard. Now, here comes the Karma on the chase.
Since I'm getting CC though, he doesn't
gets
have
a nice knock up.
his Crescent Guard.
Naked Man might be down, but the calling just quite missing.
Cyan dropping very, very low.
Very low, but also is Shinzao. So we have
Veigar
the two
cage.
carries on each side still fighting.
Ooh, a big Petrifying gaze by
Oh,
Cassiopeia.
very well played. Very well played by the Cassiopeia. Turning the fight around, and it's a clean ace for one Draven, two E-girls.
Yeah, it's a hard game to deal with the Cassio in here. Foxnyr all being very, very close range, something a Cassio prefers, of course. She likes it if the enemies have to run into her. Naked man going for the execute.
For the execute. Tower 2 is down. And Stifler wants to try to fight this, but he cannot go alone.
Right now, it seems like we have a series on our hand.
It
Stifler
seems
once
like it.
again
We
losing
might-
half his HP.
We might have the first game 3 of the day, but it's still too early to tell. As we said, there's good scaling as well on our side. Infinite scaling on the Cyan, infinite scaling on to the Veigar. Lucian, not the same case. Lucian actually falls off a little bit harder, so we will see how this we can call it mid to late game Aram wise.
Yeah,
I
true.
think after 10 minutes we can call it that.
Yeah, for sure. Mid game for sure, yeah. 2 items starting to roll in, everyone starting on their 3rd item, or close to everyone starting on their 3rd item. The good thing is, I think if Foxnyr somehow managed to get a good fight now, they can do a lot of damage onto everything. Like Veigar with his AP, with his bonus AP he gets from his stacks, of course, he does a lot of tower damage. He might auto-attack slowly, but it does a lot of damage. Zhao going in, the stun just
didn't
missing.
knock up. Okay,
Zhao
another
dropping
culling.
very low.
This time around the culling did not pop the Crescent Guard by Xin Zhao. He actually tanked a little bit of it, and then the rest he was able to get it out. Now, there's a snowball by Stifler just for poke. And a nice decimating smash being charged by Sion that didn't hit anyone. Now we'll see,
Oh,
will the boys
Stifler
be able
looking
to
to
do the
get
combo
caught.
again? Okay, they stunned the Naked Man. The Naked Man used Crescent Guard on the Primordial Dawn and took no damage at all. And meanwhile, Stifler is down. Bronk will go the same way, and now under Nexus is under pressure, being followed by 3 elements. And
And I
he does
think
not
this
survive.
might be game number 2 here,
This might be it. This might force us to game 3.
which is exciting. Finally a banger series on our hand. Cassio, I think, being the biggest issue to deal with the Karma, with the support as well, right? It's really hard to kill her. But the good thing is, with this format, of course,
Yeah.
we're gonna see a 4th champion by
Exactly.
Brook. That's also big.
Okay. Yeah.
And no more Cassiopeia for next round.
No more Cassiopeia. Yeah, we had trouble dealing with it. Oh, guess what? You can't play it anymore.
No need to deal with it anymore.
Absolutely. So I guess that's it.
So
I guess
without
we're gonna have game 3.
yeah, and I think I already got invited as well. So I'll just hop into the lobby. Let's see what the
Okay.
you seem to be offline in League. Is
Oh.
that true?
No. Not really.
Then-
I'm here.
then
But,
I will try to
okay,
restart your client real quick.
I'm here.
But I cannot. Oh, yeah, I see it.
I'll try restart. Am I online or offline?
No, you're offline. You're offline. That's why
See, like it doesn't make any sense.
I have
Anyways.
no idea. right game
Anyways,
things.
it is what it is. At this point, we are used to it. You know, like we are
Very,
used
very
to these troll moments from the client. But at the same time, it felt like it was my internet in a way, because at the same time I couldn't watch the stream that you put up for me. So we'll see. We'll see how we fix it. We're gonna fix it pretty fast.
No worries here. Otherwise, I just keep the screen share on, and it will be a similar thing, anyways.
Yeah.
But it would of course be better if you can just look around yourself, you can check some stats, check some goals and all that stuff. So let's see if you seem to be online now, at least. So I can invite you. That's
Okay.
big.
Okay, let's go.
And I am gonna turn off my screen share just to increase the stream's quality, of course. Only the best.
Okay.
Then
I am ready.
I am ready too. I'm just gonna write fast ready. Game 3 now. Again, all the picks that we've seen, all the 6 picks. No, wait. That's one game. The 12 picks that we've seen so far, all gone. Bans, of course, like all the other games, staying exactly the same. So I wonder, we've seen... I think Stifler has only played different ADCs so far. I don't think he has played one ADC double yet. So let's see if he continues to go for that...
For a different one.
For a different ADC again, or if he thinks like, okay, maybe...
Okay.
You know, we're now backs to the wall, you know?
I'm feeling it's Ashe this time around. I'm feeling it's
You're
Ashe.
feeling Ashe? Okay, let's think what
feeling
is
Ashe.
there. I am feeling Tristana. That's what I'm going to say.
Tristana. Okay.
Tristana is also not that bad in Aram.
Let's make our bets.
And of course, Brook having to play a fourth different champion this time around. I wonder, will he go down the list? Will it be the Renekton? Will it be the Poppy? Will it be something like that again? Or will we see something totally different? We'll have to find out. As we're just waiting for the last player to join the lobby. Find out. It looks like Under Nexus is probably quickly on the toilet. Players have been playing well too. While they do that, I am going to try to find out what the hell I am going to eat at this time. It looks like I will have to order something. I am sorry for having to do that during the cast, but food is important. That's the issue. Okay, it looks like, yeah, 1 second when he's on the toilet. That's all goody. So, what went wrong this game? I think range was a very, very big issue in the last game. They all had to go forward into the Cassio, into Xin, into a Karma peeling. It's just very, very hard to play short range champions into those three champions.
Yeah.
In my opinion, at least. So I think
it was...
That was probably hard to do.
Yeah, definitely. It was a tough matchup. Like the Cassiopeia did a lot of work, especially onto the Lucian. Lucian couldn't really fight that well at all, and the Crescent Guard from Xin Zhao actually made a lot of work as well, dealing with the damage from the Veigar. Like it blocked even a few ultimates. So it was very well played by them as well. But overall, the way that they drafted gave them a lot of safety. It's like Xin Zhao is not actually like the most tanky champion of all time, but into two ranged champions makes a lot of sense. The ultimate will provide a lot of mitigated damage, as well as the karma. The karma healing and shielding is like it cannot be ignored. So there was a lot of shielding being done, a lot of healing, self-healing, and as well a lot of damage. We saw those mantra Qs hitting the Lucian and dealing like half of his HP.
Yeah, for sure. Again, I think range was like probably the biggest issue. I wonder now what is the... Because on the next is the support, right? In this case. So I wonder what the pool of let's say mages he has up his sleeve that he can go for. So Talia is off the table, right? Because the enemy's banned it. The Oriana has been played. He played the Veigar now. So what is the next mage, or maybe he doesn't even play. Maybe he's going for support as well. There's a possibility too, right? So I wonder what the next thing is gonna be. While we head into the champ select, we can go and find out what it's gonna be.
We can find out. We are about to find it out. The bans are gonna remain the same as per rulebook. So we will see what this last draft of the series will look like. Hopefully it's not the last draft of the day.
Yeah, agreed. I would like to see us, of course, continue our run. And it looks like it's going to be the Rel again.
There's
We've seen it in the
We've seen it
first game, no, second game today.
The first game.
First game, yeah. Oh, yeah,
First game.
true. Yeah.
It was Tamkench, 180 carry, and
Kaisa?
Rel.
Kaisa?
Kaisa. Yeah, it
Rel?
was
Yeah.
Kaisa. Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised to see the Kaiser come out here again if the enemies, of course, don't pick it away.
Mm-hmm.
And next to that, again, what is Brook gonna go for? That is the big question, and there will
That's
lack
the
a
big
lot of.
Caitlyn Alistar being overed.
Very hard champions to deal with as a Rel. Not a fun
Indeed.
matchup so far.
Not a fun matchup indeed. Like the Alistar is annoying to play against. Caitlyn can keep the distance very well. Speaking of keeping the distance, there might be a Xerath coming in. And that's good, because it can fire from very far away. And there's Jhin, so only Rel doing the front line this time around.
Yeah, it's a similar build-up though. It's again one tanky support-ish champion, an ADC, and a mage. In this case, looking to basically do what we said, outrange the enemies with the Jhin and Xerath. But Lux being hovered here would also be a really good addition for the enemy team though. Caitlyn Lux,
Okay.
of course, very well-known lane, including the Alistar to counter the Rel. I would think this is a pretty good pick to pick.
Yeah, and it seems like it's the same game plan on both teams. It's like you get one front line and get two very safe picks that can fire from afar and deal a lot of damage. So the game plan is super similar one to another, and it's really gonna come down to whoever plays better in the Howling Abyss.
Yeah, and let's hope, of course, it's gonna be our side.
Of course.
But we'll.
I already had my moment of secretly rooting for the other team. Come on, they had
True,
my name on it.
Very, very true. Very, very true.
So of course I want Foxnyr to win this one. Let's see. It's a tough matchup because the Alistar will not let Rel do much in the front line. But at the same time, there's firepower on both sides the same way. There's one AP, one AD. They both shoot from very far, and that's how the teams want to play it.
Yeah, for sure.
So
I think I
I
wonder
feel
how
like-
Rel is gonna play. That's my biggest question.
Yeah, I feel like if the carries, the 4 carries, just keep their distance, we're gonna have like a wet noodle fight between Rel and Alistar in the mid of the rift for no reason at all, like all the time. They're gonna be just punching each other 24/7 in the middle, while the carries just try to fire away at each other. That's it.
Yeah, for sure. And again, it's gonna be hard for Rel, I think, because both Lux is also kind of fine into her. She will have to play a lot of. I'm speaking a lot out of support perspective, of course, because I main support, so that's the thing I know the best. She will have to play a lot of up mount Rel, basically, so less of the I'm jumping in the air and smacking the ground, but more of the I'm running at you really, really fast and throwing you over my head like Singed. Because I think that's the only way really to play this correctly, but also even that is very, very hard, so we'll have to keep an eye on the flash, because the flash will be a very, very important role, quite similar to with the Malphite and the Orianna Zeri before. We just have to hope that the
Absolutely.
Xerath nerfs are not too big, because also Xerath does like 10%, 10 or 15% less damage, and takes more damage. Taking more damage into a Caitlyn and Lux is very, very scary, so we'll have to see how that goes.
Yeah, it's true. Like the Aram debuffs are something to have in consideration. I believe that both Lux and Caitlyn also have like small debuffs to their kits. They are not some of those champions that says perfectly balanced once you hover on the buff. Meanwhile, the supports, I believe both of them would be pretty much the same as their Summoner's Rift version.
Yeah, for sure. We'll have to see how the game gets played out. There's a lot of poke potential on both sides. ADC is doing a very similar thing, right? We had the Caitlyn Jhin matchup before already. I think they also answered with the Jhin against the Caitlyn. So I have to see if that matchup works out again. And for the rest, I think it will be... I think for both tanks, for both supports, it will be very hard to play because they both just get poked down before they're even allowed to do anything, basically. Well, they both... Alistar kind of wants to deny Rel's engage, right? Well, Rel kind of doesn't want to engage in this case, so it will be very hard. But I wonder how both teams are going to play around their cooldowns, around their spells and abilities while we are loading into the game.
Look, this is such a mirror matchup in a way that even the runes are exactly the same. The supports with Aftershock, the AD carries with Fleet Footwork, and the mages with the Dark Harvest. So everything is looking like a mirror match, and it's gonna have to be played out. See who gets the first blood, who gets the first type of action, and there goes Under Nexus immediately using the crashing down on both the carries of the enemy team. Now the answer from Naked Man puts him in an unfortunate situation. He might take some damage from Brook. Brook gets his first stack. Now some damage being done onto the Alistar. 2 stuns connect. The slow 2, and that might be first blood. Jin is trying to get the knock. Oh my god, he came back with the snowball, and he gets down. Unfortunately, it went for the Rel.
Good start for us so far. Managing to get that first blood off, of course. Very, very important. Now let's see what they can achieve with that first blood. Lux also already being a bit low, getting hit by Seraph.
Oh, nice snare. Nice damage being dealt. A nice stun by Brook, another one. I don't think he has missed one of those yet. But this time around there was no follow-up.
For the rest, yeah, poke battle like we saw. Another nice Dark Harvest stack for the Seraph. Ooh, Alistar going in, binding hits.
Nice stun.
The counter binding also hits, and Seraph just hitting everything.
Okay, nice stun. Look at those 2 carries, they are looking very low. And our boys just got a new health pack. There goes the Rel.
Just not in range.
Rooted, but there's the kill for Brook.
They seem to be playing a lot more, let's say, calm and collected compared to the crazy dives and the crazy plays in the other games. Another Dark Harvest stack for the Seraph. But running out of mana, luckily has his passive. I can just get some mana back. Ox living. Oh, the snowball snipe!
Snowball from downtown gives the kill to Stifler.
And look at his stats, by the way. You're talking same runes everywhere, right? And look at the stats. All 3 red side members 0-1-0. All 3 blue side members 1-0-2. Everything being exactly the same except for the farm, of course.
Everything. Exactly. This is a good start. This is a solid start.
Look at this.
Boys.
If you reorganize the champions, Alistar and Rel have 1 farm each. Lux and Seraph have 5 farm each. It's only Caitlyn and Jin that have a bit of a
There's a lot of coincidences happening right now.
Both teams still having their cookies.
Yeah, that's something I don't like. Please feed the Poros, guys. Come on.
True.
Oh, here comes the ace in the hole. A little bit of poke being done to Stifler.
Nice dodge by Rel on the Nexus. Everyone starting to get ults, of course. Rel has flash up right now. She can look for an engage. Alistar used his Q. This could be a good option. He looks to go in here.
There he goes. Gets the
Caitlyn.
stun onto the Caitlyn. Forced the flash. Meanwhile, Stifler got onto a trap, but he wasn't punished. Under Nexus is the target, but the final spark missed. And now they are firing everything. Caitlyn needs to dance around. The Naked Man actually blocked most of the shots. But now, a nice dodge with the snowball, but it doesn't matter. Brook just got the kill.
And now Red should get the next kill. Just so the stats are the same again.
So it balances out. Oh, he's trying. They hit the snowball.
Jin
Here
is
comes
tanking.
Stifler. He's trying to do damage.
Rel has no
Meanwhile, there's
mana.
2 executes. There was 2 executes and 1 kill, so I call that worth.
Actually, I think it was 1 execute, unfortunately, and 2 kills, because Caitlyn did get a double kill.
Oh yeah, it was 2 kills.
Unfortunately, but we take the 1 execute at least. That's always good, of course.
Oh, it was the item. It was the static shift that got the second touch.
Ooh, very possible, yeah. And Lux looking to go for the execute. It's not allowed to. Now
Okay.
Rel is...
Here goes under Nexus. He's alone.
Sifler shooting
Naked
his
Man
W
is
to
alone on the
Narnia.
other side. He joins the Caitlyn with the snowball. Nice stun by under Nexus. Nice pullback. And that's the damage from Brook. And now the Alistar follows. Going down by Stifler.
In between, Stifler shooting his W, shooting his long range snipe straight to Narnia for some reason instead of towards the enemies. Big fan of the movies, I guess. But for now, first tower dropping down. Seraph getting CC.
Binding connects. Not much follow.
Caitlyn just being out of range to hit that Q, just missed by a tiny bit. Ults are
Ace in the
almost
hole.
all up. Except for the ace in the hole now.
Oh, nice double Q. Nice W. And now they are firing everything. Here he comes. The Zerat got the kill. The second one also... Wait. Actually, Stifler got a bullet somehow onto the backline. And Naked Man was not able to block everything. Oh, he's trying the hero play. He pulls back under Nexus. But he had the crash down with another shield to make him survive.
Yeah, under Nexus, just not being close to Nexus to die there. Not wanting to go back yet. Now he was. Don't see a reason to stay there with that little HP. So under Nexus going back, getting his next item. Finishing the names. God damn it.
Finishing what? Wait, what?
Red's Mythic, yeah, I'm blanking.
Oh, the Mythic, the Radiant Virtue.
Radiant Virtue, thank you. Gee, God damn it.
That was the reason why I remember the primordial something, because Radiant
Burst.
Virtue upgrades to primordial dawn with the Ornn item.
Okay. Shout out to the caster who told you. Naked man, feeling very naked and alone.
Okay.
Now
there
Caitlyn
goes
is
the
naked
cow.
and alone.
Good damage. Nicely dodged by Stifler. Oh, but he got hit. He's tagged. Here she comes. The Caitlyn. She's going down. And it's under Nexus that gets it. Ooh, nice dodge on the biting by Brook. He's trying to still do some more damage onto the Lux. Lux actually
big
connects
knock
the
up,
E.
stun.
The stun is there. The Magnet Storm too. And under Nexus gets the kill.
Very, very nicely played. Now Alistar being very alone, cold, and naked. Getting denied the combo. Oh, nice flash by Brook. But it is an Alistar in the end, so he doesn't take too much damage. Interestingly enough, by the way, I didn't know if you noticed, but did you take a look at Alistar, his items?
I did not. Okay, he has a codex and an alternator. What is going on?
Seems
Naked
like
Man, you are trolling game 3. What is going on? Okay, here comes. Fire everything. That's the strategy. And they get one. They get the cow.
Brook playing really, really well on this Seraph, making Inspire proud. Inspire, I don't know if you saw it, he had a little pop-off moment in the calibration phase where he basically, not single-handedly, but I did the final play for the 8th game to win them the game on Seraph.
Okay.
So, making his teammates proud.
Okay, oh, nice binding connecting, and Naked Man gets a kill. It was with his Night Harvest. I heard the sound.
Now it
Okay.
seems like they're stuck on the wrong
Snowball
side of the
connected.
bridge.
Snowball connected, but they are not gonna take it. They're just gonna take some time. He's under Nexus. Oh no, okay. Okay,
Very big
Stifler.
flash.
Nice flash. Good damage. Oh no, he's dead. And under Nexus will not make it out alive as well. Or will he? He's trying. He's hitting the inhibitor. But there's no room to escape.
On the Nexus now on the ground instead of walking.
I have no idea. I have no idea if this is a Portuguese thing or slightly more international. We have like a few like somewhat funny movie titles. They are fake movies. These movies don't exist. Fake movie titles that we say, and they are like some sort of paradoxes. And there's a few that is like, I don't know, the longest braids of the bald man, for example. That's the name of one.
Okay.
And since there's naked man on the other side, and you said like, he's alone, he's naked, blah blah blah. There's one that is the naked man with his hands on his pockets. And I don't know why I think this applied to this Alistar right now.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Very funny name, of course. As a naked guy should not have pockets. That's really, really funny. And indeed, that fits very well to the Alistar here.
It fits. The way that he looked defeated after trying to save his teammates like right now. He tried to block it, he tried to cancel Stifler, but he could not. Brook doing a lot of damage on to Caitlyn. Now, can he connect another Q? He can't. The E as well, but what doesn't miss are auto attacks, and Stifler uses them to finish the Caitlyn. And Brook took out his direct opponent, Monka Speed on the Lux.
Monka Speed heading back to base in lightning speed, as we couldn't even see her. She just died. Now Alistar standing alone, trying to hold the Nexus. Not gonna make the same naked joke again. Actually, this Alistar skin is not naked at all, as he has like pajamas on.
He has a pajama. He has a pajama.
Actually funny that it's the one skin that he is not naked.
That's true.
Snowball just missing. Looks like
Okay,
Foxnyr.
12 minutes in. 12 minutes in. The boys got 2 towers, 1 inhibitor, and 2 towers remain protecting that Nexus. They will need another ace to be able to reach them.
For now, everything being a bit stale, a bit slow. I ordered food and my order just got cancelled. Thank you very much. What the hell?
Uh-oh. Ooh, the laser connects onto Stifler. The boys are looking kinda low, but Brook is answering. And right now it's Caitlyn that is living with 2 digits of HP. Oh, and the snipe from Stifler. Now Stifler is trying to get the... Oh, he hit 4 shots. He hit the last one onto Monka Speed. Naked Man is also really, really low. Another W connecting. And that is it. That is game. That is series for Foxnyr.
There we go. Game or series number 3. Going over to Foxnyr as well.
It is done.
Which means that we will be heading into series number 4 as soon as everyone is ready. For now, though, after exciting, they were a bit closer. It was a bit closer.
This one was closer, and the games were longer. Like this one was a match.
Was a fun game, fun match to watch. It seems like my team, like the other, not my team, like the team I play for, they sadly lost in the second round, so they don't seem to continue. We have our opponents already. Oh, I'm quickly.
Okay, let's see.
Okay, it seems like the tournament host, so Bout Gamers, is streaming our current match as well.
Oh, okay.
Which is cool, which is very, very cool. Or like a bit more pressure on the players, if you want to say, pressure to perform. But I have full trust.
Morbius.
Ravens, Morbius.
Can I read? Can I read the full name of the team?
I can't even see the. Oh, there.
It's a whole title.
Okay, that's kind of funny.
Morbius, a hit with critics and audience alike, and massive box office success. That's the full name of the team.
I respect it. I respect the name. I like the name a lot.
It's
let me
Morbin time.
It's Morbin time. Let me just quickly prepare everything. I'm not gonna write the full name. I'm just gonna keep it to Morbius if that is okay.
Oh yeah, just try to fit everything in there.
I'm gonna keep it to Morbius for now. Let's quickly get all of you off. Add you. Haven't gotten an invite yet, so I don't know if there is a small break. But I guess what we can do is also quickly head into a break.
Yeah, that'd be good.
So I can get something new to drink. So we'll see you guys. I'm gonna do and maximum 4 minutes, but possibly earlier. So we'll see you guys in a bit.
Be right back.
Oh, never mind. I got invited. We're staying.
Oh, we're staying. Oh,
yeah, I got invited on the VR back.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, we're getting more games. Let's go.
Let's now see. I hope. Hope this is fine.
Okay, our opponents seem to be ready. We need the boys to join into the lobby.
Like we are on the right side as well,
And
so
yeah.
let me just swap that.
On this game, we actually got to see a lot of different picks from our boy Brook. He had only
very
played
true.
2 up until this moment, and now he played 4.
I have to try and see if he will go back to the roots, back for the picks that we have seen so far already. That is, of course, the big question. And now, especially with the pressure on from being streamed by 2 things, while I have to reorder food, as again my other order got cancelled. I feel a little bit bullied. I am not going to lie. Because I think for some reason they like probably just closed as I ordered or whatever. I have no idea. I don't know.
Awesome.
This is good. Okay, go. Yeah.
Now I was thinking, like, when you said they probably did it because of this or because of that, I remembered a fun little clip that I saw, that there was a police officer delivering food to one lady, and the moment she opens the door, she's like surprised, and he says, "Well, yeah, I know I'm not who you're expecting to see, but your driver has to go with us for a little interrogation, so here's the food." And he was delivering it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's actually really funny.
Yeah, he's like, "Oh, I thought I might just finish the job." So that's nice. The person didn't get her order cancelled. So let's see. Yeah.
Let's pray for me that I get my order this time.
We are ready.
Sir.
Are you ready, Max?
Yes, I am ready.
Okay.
Let's see what the players have come up with for this game. This time around. It's actually a banger though, because my order got cancelled. I got a 25% discount. So now I'm ordering the same amount basically, but for less money.
See? There's always something. Oh, that's good.
I take that. So, game 1 of the 4th best of 3 of today. 4 out of 6, if I'm not mistaken. No, wait. 4 out of 5. I think. I don't know. I lost count. Once again, the Anivia getting banned. Oh, the Vayne from Morbius this time. So we're going to see a different ban on our side as well. We're not going to go for the full tournament same bans. It's very, very interesting. Let's see. The Heimerdinger ban stays the same. So what is the third ban
Okay.
gonna be for
Yeah,
Foxnyr?
because the Vayne is gone. So what would be the next ban?
Maybe it's a Zyra, like you said, that what they banned last week. I don't know if that was a specific
Yeah.
person ban
Could
or
be.
a overall one.
There's been no Zyras so far in our games at least, so they've been unattended. It's the karma.
Understandable.
It's the karma.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Ooh, Kha'Zix.
It was very unpleasant and actually was one of the factors that got us the only defeat on this tournament. So yeah. Okay, and let's go back to what we
Back
had
to the
success
roots.
in. Back to the roots. Here comes the Tam Kench. Unbench the Kench. And
Maybe
Brook
I can-
says yes.
Maybe I go for Orianna here as well, together with the Tahm Kench. I wouldn't be surprised. There are 3 ADCs banned, by the way, so Stifler's pool also getting pinched a little bit. Let's see, they are going to go with the Varus, understandable. Really, really strong. Makes a lot of sense.
Makes sense.
want to-
Yeah, they are really going back to the roots. This is one of the drafts that we had on game 2, if I'm not mistaken. So the Varus is actually the first time. Actually the first champion that our man Stifler is repeating on this series, on this qualifier. I mean, so let's see. Now, will it be Rel? Will it be a mage? Will it be Talia or Orianna? What are we thinking here for under Nexus?
I think the Orianna would make a lot of sense here. They played a couple of times, they were warmed up with it, it worked really well. It's good with the Tahm Kench as well.
Actually,
This is,
against the Zac, the Talia would be nice, I think.
Talia would
I
be a
think
good
she
option
can-
as well, and to Kha'Zix as well with the jump, right?
I think she can
Definitely would be.
answer pretty fast with the pebble ground.
Talia, of course, being banned the last best of 3. So interesting to see if they will go for it or not.
It could be.
They
There
will.
she is. There she
Nicely
is.
predicted, sir. Nicely predicted.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. It's been 3 hours, so I've learned.
Yeah, understandable. It's taken a bit of time, but we're very deep into the tournament now, so that is of course very exciting. Now this matchup, I'm not sure about it. I think Zac and Tom would do the similar thing again. We have a bit of a similar setup like we've had the last couple of games, right? Not counting the Kha'Zix in this case for once. No ADC picked on the blue side, on Morbius side. With a Kha'Zix instead
That's
doing,
true.
well, not doing the same thing, but being the AD damage of the team.
There's 80 damage. Yeah,
Exactly.
there's 80 damage. It's like the Jin Zhao scenario as well. Like there wasn't an AD carry, but there was AD, so it cannot be fully ignored. As I said, like the Talia here, I think it makes a lot of sense. It can stop the engages from Kha'Zix and from Zac. From Zac being even easier to plan out and to nullify. So I think it makes a lot of sense. I believe that Brook Tahm Kench is gonna just go crazy in the front row and just try to reach the Syndra and be the most annoying thing he can possibly be.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Talia and Varus, they have to stick together. They cannot isolate because there's a Kha'Zix on the other side.
And on the other hand, though, like you also kind of don't want to stick together against the Zac, right? Being able to hit double knock
no
off
way.
the slingshot. No, not that slingshot is the Q. Whenever his arms,
yeah.
right? Being able to smack 2 people together. It would be really, really hard to play. I wouldn't be surprised for Tahm Kench to just stay with them as well. Just be a bit of disengage. I think overall, the poke battle, like the long range battle, they should win. No matter what. I think if Tahm Kench just stays with the team, plays a bit slow, I think they should be fine into the engage. We have to see exactly how they play, but like you said, it's also very possible that Tahm Kench just goes in solo, tries to deny the Syndra as much as possible. On the other hand, I'm then scared that if Kha'Zix chooses to go for the Tahm, he's then isolated, and I think even though Tahm Kench is really strong, I think a Syndra and a Kha'Zix together, they should be able to at least slowly kill the Tahm Kench. So we'll have to see what they choose to do here. Exactly how they want to play the game. I think they have a lot of options to play them in different ways. But yeah, game 1 of, I think this should be the semifinals then, if I am not mistaken.
Yeah.
Let me just quickly check it before I talk.
Quarters.
Is it quarters? Okay, that means we have actually 3 best of 3s left, not 2. But exciting, exciting. Cool matchup for the quarters, and just looking at the other bracket a bit, and 3 out of 4 sides are already playing their quarters.
And then we have semis and then final and the match for 3rd place. Yeah.
Exciting, exciting. See, first of all, get past this match. 1 game at a time, 1 match at a time. I think that's a good the utility to do so. Let's find out if they can execute on it.
Yeah, if the team manages to go through this round, for sure we have 2 series left. Because then
true.
It's either final or 3rd place match.
Yeah. So this is the most important game for now, basically.
Yeah, for now, of course, of course. After this one, we will know if we have nothing else or if we have 2 extra matches.
That's a lot of games, a lot of time as well, but I'm excited, and let's head into game.
Here we are, into game number 4, if I'm not mistaken, because it's been a lot.
Yeah, it is round number 4 indeed.
Number 4. Okay. Let's see. Here they are, already trying to hit some snowballs. They didn't connect into anyone. Oh, scattered weak. The first damage was drawn by Sneens.
Kha'Zix damage though, for just a random W hit. Actually a lot.
As well, yeah.
We're now just standoff, no hitting the poke. Kha'Zix W doing the same thing as Tahm Kench W does, just a bit better, I guess.
Ooh, there's a lot of damage actually.
Ooh. The weak misses.
Here goes the Zac.
Seismic Toss sadly missing as well.
Exactly.
That was a name I actually knew. For some reason.
Still, yeah. Still a very even trade in a way. The way that Zac actually took some damage. If the Seismic Toss would hit, could have been at least the passive pop. It didn't quite happen. So now Brook still on the front line, trying to be the most annoying he can. Meanwhile, Under Nexus was tagged. Here comes Rolf. He's trying to make the make them kiss. Goes Scatter the Weak, knock up into the Syndra. And again, a very even trade.
For sure, yeah. So far so good. Both teams just playing around a bit, hitting each other.
Nice dodge by Stifler.
Trading some fistes. Oh, Zac.
Here he comes. He's gonna make them kiss each other again. The Seismic Toss this time connected, but Rolf got some health back. He's on to the passive. Stifler now trying to answer. Brook goes in front, tries the tongue lash. It just missed. And now it comes Zac
very nice prediction.
Goes down, Stifler goes in front with a snowball, gets another kill, and Sneens is running away with less than 100 HP.
Very, very nice prediction by Brook there, going for the W onto Varus, onto Stifler, to make sure that when Zac goes in, he instantly got knocked up, instantly just gets punished. That's a double kill for our ADC.
Good damage by Stifler. Once again on Sneens. Syndra now level 6, Brook as well. Stifler went to get some health back. Didn't share it with anyone. Now, will Brook go in? I'm gonna bet on yes.
I think the chance of winning that bet is higher than a no, that's for sure.
Or is it gonna be Rolf? Rolf is trying.
Oh, Rolf's
He's going in.
For the Varus.
He's going in. On top of Varus. Oh, he spits him out. Gets the kill. Oh no! Snins answers back with unleashed power, killing our AD carry, and Snins leave to fight another day. Right now, Kha'Zix taking some damage. Rolf is under tower.
Probably dead here.
He's tanking. And tanking very well. Double kill for Kha'Zix.
Just
And
gets
executed. Executed for the Syndra.
Varus now having one item completed though. He is very, very strong with the double kill, but so is Syndra. In this case. I wonder though...
It is on-hit Varus with little tempo. So the Kraken Slayer makes a lot of sense, especially against this Zac.
100%. Good thing is we have Tahm Kench into the Unleash Power, right? So that is very, very good. Oh, Zac looking again. Stifler stepping up a little bit too far. Syndra missing the Q though, thanks to the Zac smacking them together. So thank you for that, Zac, I would say. Just saving our ADC. Stifler having to be a bit careful though.
Oh no. Okay, Rolf went in again. He pays with his life, but they took out Stifler. Here goes Brook. Knocks up the Kha'Zix. Nice damage by Under Nexus. He's trying to travel around, trying to get an angle. Pulls back the Syndra. Gives some more damage, but takes a lot of damage in response. And another Q from Syndra takes him out.
I have to be very... I have to do some ranting here. One of the abilities I hate the most, and I find really, really broken, is Evolved Kha'Zix W. I think that ability is way too... Not too easy, but way too...
Oh, nice dodge. Stifler using the snowball to dodge a lot of damage from Syndra's ultimate.
You know, Kha'Zix W, you just have the 3 shots, you have it every 10 seconds, every 8 seconds. It slows for like 80%. The slow is insane. Gives you vision. It does everything. It does a lot of damage. It heals you if you're close to the hit, right?
It's true.
One of my most hated abilities in the game.
Yeah, it's the meta here on the Howling Abyss for Kha'Zix to max it out immediately.
Yeah, 100% makes sense.
Rolf taking a lot of damage, forcing the flash. He was dead to the Seismic Toss, but the flash saved him.
Okay, snowball hits. Will Brook go in? No, he will not. After using his Q on a minion, he can definitely not go for that. Zac is low. No passive up yet. Keeps standing in that bush, looking to find and engage. Kha'Zix jumping in. Seismic Toss missing. Kha'Zix ult out though.
But the ult is out. The ult is out, so it was a nice trade.
Sure, Kha'Zix still looking with his broken ability. Varus just checking the bushes for the Zac. Oh, Zac looking for a jump now.
Here he comes. Does he have passive? He does not have passive yet. He can die.
Oh, Scatter the Weak misses.
Okay, Under Nexus was saved by the Devour. Nice Tongue Lash, dealing some damage onto Syndra. Kha'Zix is gonna jump.
Ooh,
he gets the target. He gets knocked up. Stifler gets one back. No, it went to Brook.
I actually think kills on Brook here is really, really good. As stupid as it sounds, because I think he will become very, very difficult to deal with if he gets a bit more... This
Brook
game...
is trying to get the Tongue Lash onto Syndra.
If I were Brook this game... Oh, he missed it again, unfortunately. Oh, big Seismic Toss though to save his little catfish. Or little big catfish. Nice damage. Talia finishing the Leandris now as well, so the poke just hitting a little bit harder now. I think we can get that extra damage. Zac missing his jump.
Oh, nice. Oh no, Stifler might. Oh, nicely
Boost.
done. Stifler, what? What happened? He
He
cancelled one out,
attacked
or he had to
yeah,
flash to make up for it.
he attacked the Zac blob because Syndra walked into the bush. So he lost vision over the Syndra and then he attacked a Zac passive blob.
Okay. Oh, look at the damage. Nicely done by Under Nexus, putting Zac under the tower and getting the kill. Oh, there is the broken ability, as you said it. The empowered W by Kha'Zix. Now he's get rooted down by the chains of corruption.
Stun should come
Another
through.
tongue
He
lash.
jumps up.
Oh, he hits him. Nice little Holly-oop kind of devour. Brook gets the job done and kills the Kha'Zix. Meanwhile, Stifler
I have
sending
to be
some
honest
arrows.
though, not too happy with the Tahm Kench build this game, in my opinion. I think in this game, for example, the Heartsteel would have been a lot better, as he has 2 melees he can hit, so he gets to actually hit Kha'Zix and Zac, both of them, right? Maybe
Exactly.
the thought process by not going Heartsteel is because there are only 3 enemies. I could imagine. But I think it would still be good. And next item, what I would like to see, I think he's going for the Sunfire here, I guess. With the double Ruby Crystal he has in his inventory right now. The item that I would have preferred here, though, with him to go Spirit Visage second. As it makes him close to unkillable for Syndra and Zac.
Oh, nice knock-up. But Stifler is in trouble. The Kha'Zix is trying to assassinate him, but Brook on the other side is causing a lot of trouble. Oh
Just
no,
doesn't
the
get the block.
W just connected. And Stifler goes down.
If they're now being at 2 items though, Blade of the Rune King finished, Kraken Slayer finished. Well, on the other hand, Zac is the only one with 1. No, never mind. There are a couple of 1 items left. Ooh, nice seismic shove.
Oh, but there they are.
Big save though.
Nice devour, cancelling the dive. Nice
Tahm
follow-up,
Kench
he's still going. He's trying to get
gets
the
the
Syndra.
Q.
The slow connects. Scatter the Wick hits 3, and that's the end of the chase.
Kha'Zix is looking. Kha'Zix is fishing around. Talia will just disappear
That's
from
a
the
free
map.
kill. Oh,
And there's
no.
nothing the Tahm Kench can do here. Unfortunately, without
And-
this Devour being up. Might be able to get away though. That shouldn't be.
The moment Kha'Zix got access to the back line, got access to that flank without being seen, is the moment where they were already dead. Now they're trying to get the tower. Brook is doing some dancing, I don't know what happened, but he got Kha'Zix in the process. They got the tower. Here comes Talia.
Seismic Toss just misses
Nice
the
seismic
Syndra.
toss.
Tahm Kench is going in, knocking up the Syndra.
Good damage. And that's it, that's the ace.
Very, very big
Very
from the
nicely
boys.
done.
It should be a trade of towers here.
Nicely done. This game is even Steven.
Very, very even. It's scary for both sides. I think very,
Brook
very
is
hard
trying
for.
to execute.
Look at Stifler auto attack with speed.
Okay.
Pew, pew,
Stifler is on hit machine. Brook actually got the execute, so it's very positive.
Kha'Zix now
Now,
looking though.
how are they gonna get out of this situation without Brook? I don't think they will.
They will
2
not
on top
for
of the
sure.
Talia. Varus is dead to Syndra, and that's the ace.
Like, managed to almost get the second tower as well though. The tower is very, very low. I have to find out if they'll manage to. Brook needs to be a bit careful. He is strong, but not unkillable yet. Not unkillable catfish
He's
level
trying
yet.
to get the minions. Easy though. I'm
He's
unsure
just-
now.
He's just trying to get them to damage him instead of the tower, basically, I think. So they get tower aggro. Zac hits the snowball. They have
Okay,
to
the
be a
stun.
bit careful. Fine. Zac passive is up again. And Zac also going the build, he's going Spirit Visage second, makes a lot of sense for a Zac, right? Just healing a bit more with his blobs.
Oh, nicely done. A lot of damage done to Kazakhs. But here comes Zac. He gets the
Tickler gets
CC
saved.
done. Brook saves one. Now here comes Kazakhs. Invisible. Doing some damage. Goes back in the Zac. Gets the passive popped. Will they kill the blobs? Brook is immediately going in on top of Kazakhs. Knocks him up. Tries to lick him down, but he can't reach. The tongue lash was just quite wide. He goes in once more. He tries to get an angle. But now 3-4-2 on this situation. Will they get the tower? There's a wave coming. There's a lot of attack speed on Stifler. As long as he can hit. Okay, tower is down.
As tower now falling onto the inhibitor they go. Zac teleporting in pretty greedily, but he's allowed to do that, as you can see. Stifler gets caught. Pumpkin trying to get out. Snowball doesn't hit, so he just waddles away and heals some more HP from his gray skin. Thick skin. No, not gray skin. Now mixed gray health and thick skin together.
Gray skin.
He just has gray skin.
What we don't want is the gray screen. That's what we don't want.
And
We
the gray
want our
skin
screen
is
bright with colors.
gray skin is not Thanos. Jesus, it's Kratos from God of War.
Damage.
The Devourer though,
Good
it
damage.
looks a bit weird, but
Wait.
he's devoured.
Okay. It was like some visual glitch, at least on my screen. The Talia was
Ooh, the
like
prediction!
outside, but untargetable. Nicely done by Brook. Oh no, the Kazakhs escaped. The Kazakhs escaped. Beware,
They know
beware. There's a
he's in
Kazakh
the
on the
bush.
bush. There's a Kazakh on the bush. Be
Tamkench
careful.
doesn't really care.
Oh!
Stifler going for the Gale Force
Gale
auto
Force.
attack. And now Sundra stuck on between a fish and a tower. Just getting some more
What's it gonna
stacks.
be, Syndra? What's it gonna be? Boom. One lick. That's all it takes.
One lick is all it takes. Falling in love. Indeed it is. So Zac also finishing his second item, looking to go for the Demonic's Embrace, I am guessing. The Blasting Wand meant for that. Talia at 2.5 items now, going for some anti-heal, very important. As they are playing into the Kazi and the Zac, both having a lot of healing, right? So an important item to have. Oh, Talia has to be a bit careful now. She will get engaged on by the Kazakhs. Tamkench, again, insane peeling though. Kazakhs being a bit deep now, getting devoured. I'm not sure. Oh, the Varus are just missing. Not timing it perfectly well with the Tamkench. As you can see, at this point, Tamkench becomes a very, very hard
Yeah, they
enemy to
cannot
deal
deal
with.
with him. They cannot deal with Brook. The question is, can Stifler and Under Nexus keep themselves safe in the backline? They need to deal the damage, especially onto Rolf. Let's see. Let's see how it goes.
And the good thing, Brook has Warmox now, so he can just go in, walk out with half HP and just be like, hey, I'm full life again. So he can go for those quick trades, basically. We'll have to see if they can utilize that. Inhibitor, very, very low. At this point, I think the team that aces first will win the game. They're both very, very close to each other's nexuses. With Foxnyr's tower being incredibly low, of course. And the inhib being low as well. We're already 18 minutes in. It's one of the longer games again.
Yeah,
the ones that
absolutely.
we've had today.
Absolutely. This is the longest one already.
Oh, they are looking. Zac cannot reach. He gets double both the carries.
Oh, there's a Zonius.
The carries flash
Brook
away from
can-
the Tamkench.
Oh, Brook cannot eat anyone.
They both
This
flash
might be
away
it.
and everything.
This might be it. They have a wave
25
they can
seconds.
push. There's a lot of time on the clock. And the enemy team, the Morbius, keeps hitting the Nexus, the inhibitor. Now onto the Nexus towers. And this might be it. There's 7
Wolf
seconds
is
on
tanking a
Talia.
lot though. Yeah, but this
Will
should be
she
game.
be able to do anything about this?
I don't think she will. This will be game 1, going over to Morbius.
That's game 1.
And exciting match though. Both teams very evened out.
It was almost 19 minutes of game. So the longest we've had, without a doubt.
Sure, for sure. I'm excited to see game 2. Potentially the break between games is a bit longer now. I don't know exactly how the other stream are planning on doing it.
Mm-hmm.
We will have to see. We haven't got an invite yet. That gives me the time. Oh, never mind. Each time I just jinx it. I say we haven't got an invite. I get invited instantly.
You got an invite.
There we go. Let me just quickly invite you too. There is no space right now. You have to wait a second.
Yeah.
There you go. Now you should be able to join. Perfect. It seems like this time around we are on the other side. So let's do this real quick. Let's prepare everything.
Okay. Let's see what the draft's gonna look like for this one. At least one thing's for sure, that Kha'Zix is not playing again. He dealt a ton of damage. He was doing almost all the work for the team, to be honest. Meanwhile, Zac just had to be super annoying, engaging from downtown. And yeah, that's how they got the game. Our carries couldn't really do much, and this last moment where they actually end up flashing, which is natural when you're being chased down, but the Tahm Kench was there to give them the Devour, so...
Tahm Kench even flashing in, trying to get it. Ah.
Yeah. It was a little bit unfortunate, yeah.
Very close, coming down to very small mistakes. But of course, the players now about 10 arms, 11 arms in, so they're also, you just start getting a bit tired, start feeling a bit shaky and everything, right? So, fully understandable. We have to see. The enemies are ready.
Okay.
Cast, and the other cast is ready as well. It's just one more group we have to wait for. Really exciting game overall, though. A lot of back and forth, a lot of aces.
Absolutely, it could have gone to either side.
100%.
It could have gone to either side, yeah.
So now the question is, are we going to see Lee Sin? Is the Lee Sin coming back?
Yeah, he's not banned, so I'm guessing, yeah. I'm guessing that's a yes.
And then Lee Sin, Orianna, and Kai'Sa.
He couldn't play it for the last 2 games. So it's been at least 3 games since he last played it. No, wait, 3 plus 2. So there's been 5 games since he last played it. So yeah, let's see. Let's see if he plays again the Lee Sin. It was a very oppressive pick and very aggressive at the same time. But with that, I would like to see the Orianna coming back. I think they have the potential to do a some nice plays, depending on whatever the enemy team picks as well. Because if it is full disengage, it might not be the best option. But yeah, we are in the champ select, so we will see how this turns out. We know already that the bans are the Zeri, the Ezreal, and the Vayne. On the other side, we have Anivia, we have Heimerdinger, and we will have Karma. Yeah.
Okay, hear me out. Orianna, Lee Sin, Kai'Sa on one side. Rengar, Ivern, and something else on the other side. It's a Kha'Zix player. I would not be surprised if he plays Rengar, and it's a Zac player, so I would not be surprised if he plays Ivern.
Oh no.
I'm calling it.
I said I wanted to see it. I said I wanted to see it. Let's see.
We're going for the Rel.
Okay, Rel as first pick. Okay.
So my first prediction was wrong.
It worked well. It worked well on the 2 games that we had it. The snowball effect really made it an impact. The last time we had in conjunction with Xerath and Jin. So really depending on these 2 picks, that might be the angle. But however, I already see something I don't really like, which is the Nocturne. So
very obnoxious to play against.
Immediately when I see a Nocturne, my mind goes to... Oh, wait, okay. My mind immediately goes to Xayah. To have some self-peel, to have some way of getting out of that stick situation. So, it might be an angle. There's also the Victor. At least Victor doesn't have that much range. Like, it can be explored if we decide to go again to the Xerath, for example. But it is quite a tough matchup.
2 out of 3 picks I had right. I had the Orianna wrong.
Okay. Okay.
With the Lee Sin
Not
and
what
the
I was
Kai'Sa.
expecting, but we got the Lee Sin and the Kai'Sa. Okay.
And Kai'Sa, of course, also having a little bit of self-peel, right? You can go invisible and run away.
Our first fully... How do I say this? Our first fully repeated roster, in a way? Oh, no, the last one was 2 as well. Because we had Varus being played again, Talia and Tahm Kench, of course. Okay. So we ran out of new picks, so now we're repeating them. We're now repeating them. But yeah, Lee Sin, Kai'Sa, and Rel. Will this Kai'Sa be a more AP focused Kai'Sa, or will it stick again with the Dark Harvest build, with the Duskblade build?
I think it will probably be a hybrid one. So not a full AP. I don't think it will be full AP in this case. Potentially, actually, it might actually not be that bad to go full AP here into these enemies, because you can just stay out of range all the time.
Except for Nocturne. Nocturne will just chase you out. So
yeah, but if you stand under tower, it's hard to hard for a Nocturne to go on it. If he goes too far, it's not good either, basically.
It's true. Yeah, we'll see. The Gnar actually leaves me with a lot of question marks, because it can do 2 different things. It can be like an extra, let's say, type of AD carry when it's mini, slightly less range, but very annoying and very good at chasing. Once it transforms, it can turn around a team fight by doing a nice Gnar ultimate against a wall. So it's definitely interesting. Do you actually? What's your take on the extra walls that Aram had for a while? Like the towers would fall and create a little bit of terrain, and in general the community didn't like it, so they end up removing it.
Wasn't the biggest fan. I wasn't the biggest fan either. It felt very clunky to play, if that makes sense. The gap to walk past it was so small, because you're already stuck on one lane, right? So it's things like Amumu, what I said, the big ults and stuff are already really good in Aram, right? Yeah. But just adding that really small choke is basically you have a jungle choke like you have in Summoner's Rift, right? But then also only one lane. That was like, not the biggest fan personally.
Yeah, I always found it weird when if it fell for one side, it would be no gap. If it fell for the other side, there would be a gap. So it was like, it was RNG that could actually benefit one team over the other one.
Yeah.
So yeah, I wasn't the biggest fan. The portals though, amazing. Keep them. I love them. I love the portals. It's like free public transportation. Like you don't have to pay, you just go.
They make the game a bit faster as well. It's really nice. Yeah. Less downtime.
Yeah.
Actually, really good.
Absolutely. And that made me break my personal record of Karthus, where I gave over 100k damage because I died 30 times. Well, Inting Karthus strategy on Aram.
Spoke about it before. A worthy death. Karthus only having worthy deaths, basically.
Yeah.
So that's always good, especially in Aram, right? So yeah, this game, it's. I think it will actually not be that easy for Nocturne to do much here. Because he can go on Rel, but Rel doesn't care too much. Kai'Sa at some point, she can either
It
ult
just has
away
one
or...
target.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lee Sin kicks him away, or Lee Sin just dashes away. I think it's actually quite hard for the Nocturne to play, but of course, if you've ever played against Nocturne, a couple of games, everyone has, right? It's just so obnoxious to play against. When he ults and you're just legally blind all of a sudden, it's just very, very
Lee Sin
unfun.
can counter that. Lee Sin can counter that because he already is.
Very
So it
true,
makes no
very
difference.
true. Not wrong, not wrong. There's a small advantage over that.
Jokes aside, this Nocturne is actually gonna have a tough time. I believe so, because he either gets a really good first ultimate and can actually kind of snowball from there. Otherwise, it's just as you're gonna say, with Rel and Lee Sin, it's easy to keep that Kai'Sa safe. Even Kai'Sa herself has some tools to keep her safe. So I believe that he's gonna have trouble using this Nocturne.
And I think also the synergy between Nocturne and Victor. Like, if Nocturne goes in, he doesn't have the best follow-up. Like, Mega Gnar, if it's around, right? But even then, for Mega Gnar to reach the backline is also not the easiest. And Victor is also not something that can really follow up. I would have preferred let's say, Xerath, for example, over the Victor, who can also join in with the ult, for example, right? Or shoot long-range Qs that can at least follow up a little bit. I don't really like the Victor combination.
The R combo would be better for sure. Here comes the crash down, didn't land on anyone. The little Nard jumped twice on top of a minion. Stifler is taking quite a lot of damage from Victor and Nocturne. I'm just from the small picks we saw, I'm really guessing that Rolf is a jungler main, as he picks two of those champions.
Yeah, for sure.
Scenes with the mid lane champion pool. And then there's Dan.
There's Dan.
And then there's Dan.
But
He's now playing something completely different from the Kazakhs.
Sure, for sure. Poke so far pretty even. Hopefully Sin and Kai'Sa low for the Dan and Rolf being low.
Oh, here he goes.
Mind.
No, don't go. He's about to turn. He's about to turn into Mega. Don't go.
Snowball hits. Another Kai'Sa W landing. Oh, look at the Kai'Sa, by the way. It went Hail of Blades as a rune. And she has 80 items in her inventory, so it looks to not be a full AP Kai'Sa at least.
Okay.
And still be a hybrid one, right? At least
It's
not
gonna
full
be. Okay, it's gonna be a rush to static Shiv. So at least the wave clear is sorted that way.
Yeah, for sure.
Something that wasn't super sorted last time. It took some time for them to clear waves. Especially when it was only one of the carries available. Here comes the crash down after a good stun. Then jumps twice and goes away. Brook is trying to flash for the Sonic wave. But Rolf got himself in front.
Going for the fancy plays. Fortunately not paying off. Well, trying it, I respect it. Nocturne.
Nice stun.
Dropping
Another
very
flash
low.
is wasted. Okay, level 6 is available. Level advantage. This is it. Go in, guys. Here comes the Magnet Storm. Here comes the Paranoia. Paranoia on top of Lee Sin. He's gonna end up dying. And then he's still alive. He connected a snowball onto Stifler. He can use it. Stifler is under tower. Very low. Under Nexus as well. Another boomerang
Gnar
for
just
Nex onto
hitting.
Stifler. Gnar is about to transform. He can double jump. He can engage this one. Trying to do so. He jumped. He uses the boomerang and gets the kill on Stifler.
Game by inches so far. Skill shot hitting and missing. I have to, at some point in the next couple minutes, by the way, if I randomly disappear, then my food has arrived. Just a short heads up. If I randomly disappear for a couple minutes, then you know why. But so far, I will try to warn you, by the way. Just I won't just randomly walk away. Ooh, big Sonic Wave.
Nicely done. With the immediate follow-up on that Sonic Wave, Brook finds the kill onto Dan. Now, Stifler did get his static shiv, so clearing these waves will be easy peasy, and they can trade some damage onto the tower. Meanwhile, on the other side, there's a Victor that will start to clear waves super easy as well. So they need to get this momentum done to be able to get some damage onto that tier 1 tower. Later in the game it will be harder without completing the ace.
For sure. Nar slowly creeping up on for the Mega Nar. Red is going in. Can she get the stun on Nocturne? She does. Sonic Wave connects. And that's another kill for Foxnyr.
Nicely done.
Kaisa W starting to hurt a little bit as well. Not too much, but doing some decent poke damage.
They are gonna get some health back here, given to Under Nexus, as he has a more frontline duty. So he's gonna need it the most. Nice stun. The Victor actually got an E to connect onto Stifler, so some damage was traded. Now the snowball connects. Will he take it? No, he will not.
Also very important here. I mean, it doesn't matter too much in Aram, but all the kills for Foxnyr being on the 2 carries basically. While on the other side, Victor still having no kill to his name yet.
0. Okay, yeah, that's true. Okay, here he goes. No, he doesn't. Oh.
Slowly but surely, Morbius getting the chance to push in the waves. Victor, of course, wave clear now being existent. I think he should have his upgraded E already. His upgraded laser.
Now he doesn't have to buy items, so it's easier. Back in the day, he used to farm and then to buy the upgrades one by one.
Yeah, true. I remember that. Oh, listen.
Okay, Brook with the kick.
Nice follow-up.
Into
Kaisa
the crash
cannot
down
do
with
much.
Magnet Storm. But Kaisa can't see anything, it's very dark.
Oh, Nocturne following. I don't think he wanted that. Kaisa going in.
Lost! Stifler went in.
He wanted the kill very badly, and still, at least Gnar gets the kill. Really nice play, but yeah, paranoia.
Oh, nicely done by Brook. He's gonna fall. He's gonna pay for that. And that's an ace for Morbius team. Then with the little penguin dab, just to celebrate. And here comes Under Nexus. He's gonna get some damage on the tower, but he's gonna end up dead. Oh, wait. He actually did a lot of damage to Stifler.
Ooh, Stifler
Really good
actually
answer.
looking to go for the Gnasher's Tooth, it seems, with those items,
Yeah.
if I am not mistaken. So is going for at least a little bit of AP, so his W packs a little bit of extra punch, right? He should get enough AP so he can upgrade it, that it procs 3 stacks instead of 2. That's already also the most important, and the cooldown gets reduced, right?
Stifler is getting worryingly low. He's exposing himself a little bit too much. And just relying on W's is not yet enough due to the build path. So we'll see. We'll see how this next fight goes. They have to play it carefully and safely in the back. But here goes Brook. Tries to get on top of them. Under Nexus actually stunned Rolf. And nothing of much magnitude happening right now.
Well looking, hits the stun.
Oh, nice crash
Only
down.
Nocturne
Magnet
cannot
Storm.
ult yet.
Nice kick onto 3. Oh, he didn't get the kill. Okay, Nocturne is being thrown back. They're gonna get one. They're gonna get one. No, nobody dies. Nobody died from the enemy team.
Yeah, so far no one did, but sometimes in Aram it's actually good to keep enemies low because there's nothing much they can do then.
Oh yeah.
I know it was not on purpose, right? But it is a good, like a decent situation to be in right now, as they just have to be careful. Nocturne actually using
there
his
it
spell
goes.
shield. Gnar
Oh, the Gnar
very,
on
very
3.
big.
The
Can
Gnar
Stifler-
on 3. Oh my god.
dodging everything.
Stifler has to dodge. And to run back to the tower safety. Dan is having a nice game too and a nice series overall. The first game was basically all him as well, with tons of damage on Kha'Zix, and right now, on a very different role, is also creating a lot of opportunities for his team. This ultimate actually put 3 members of Foxnyr under the tower. Oh no. Rolf. Oh no, he spell shielded the kick. There's no more kick for Lee Sin. Dragon Rage has been used. The spell shield was immaculate. And now Brook and Under Tower just need to defend this as best as they can. And the nice Gnar once again cancelling the crash down from the rail. And this might be tower number 2. Brook is trying to do the best he can to defend this. He's gonna end up paying with his life. At least the tower stands. Nice dodge with the ball from Rolf. Oh my god, the damage from Victor. Stifler is very low. And burning. Oh no! He got hit by the boomerang and the Leandris almost took him. He was at 1 digit HP.
by the
It was
skin.
at 1 digit HP for sure.
Very, very close in this case.
Here comes Dan once again, getting the Mega. Gnar onto 2, stun only onto Brook.
Oh,
A nice
big,
kick would
very,
be
very
here.
big
Let's
kick.
go, nice kick. And that's a double kill for Brook. Stifler and Under Nexus still stand and are trying to fight back this Victor. The kick was perfect.
Stifler just upgraded one of his abilities.
Oh, nicely done! Look
Can
at
he
the
get the
dive!
Very,
Look at
very
the dive
nicely
and the
done.
kill goes through. Stifler is alive. They get some health back and they get a tower.
Nocturne just spawning, so they can hit the tower for at least a little bit. Stifler now need to be careful. Nice dodge on the whatever the hell it is, the floor thingy. Oh, it doesn't get the 5th passive proc, unlucky.
Okay, now it's just resets. Now it just resets. They got a lot done in the last fight. The second tower didn't fall. So it's worth it. It was very well played. This evens out the gold.
Yeah, Kaiser finishing something. One of her upgrades. It should be the AP one, and she has a lot of AP. But it seems like she is going for the AP route in this case. Which I understand, I think it's actually really important for them to... Ooh, Kaiser...
Oh no! Oh no, Stifler, what are you doing? Oh no, that was a bait! Kick him!
Ooh, very
Kick him,
nice
Brook.
kick.
Nice Sonic Wave. But this is inhibitor down, most likely. Nice crash down. Nice Magnet Storm. Here comes the Paranoia. Where's he gonna go? Can he see the Kai'Sa? He can. He goes in, but he won't get it. Nice cancel by Under Nexus. Not allowing the Gnar to do what he's done twice on this game. And they are finally fighting back. Scenes needs to run away for his life. Now this
That's
is the
still
mode
hard
where
to play.
it's still a hard game for sure, but this is where the wave clear comes to the table. We can see how fast actually Kaisa can get these waves, and they were able to do some damage onto tower number 2. They are low though. They are low. Another paranoia could be lethal. It's still far away from happening. Nice stun by Under Nexus. Uses the crash down and the shields to go away. Now this is like a ping pong game, right? It's one turn player to play, then it's the other team. Now it's their turn to be the opponents, to be the aggressive ones. Oh, they cancel Brook, and he goes down. Oh my god. This might be it. If they get the ace, this is really big trouble for Foxnyr. Stifler is still alive. He's trying to defend himself. The crash down.
Big
The
magnet
paranoia.
storm. Ooh, Stifler
Oh,
managed to survive.
nicely done. Stifler is alive.
Very, very important there.
Oh, they are playing on the limit. They are going in for it. Under Nexus gave the speed buff, didn't quite connect the stun, but the crash down takes it. Once again, only the victor remains. These HP bars are very, very low on Under Nexus and on Stifler. Stifler with the killer instinct under the towers was actually something amazing. Oh no, he tried to execute. He's not able to. He's gonna go down. Under Nexus 2. Okay, but this might be on time to defend. 33 seconds. Here comes the paranoia trying to finish off Brook. Brook actually with a defensive kick this time around manages to stay alive, to burn some time. He needs to wait for his teammates. 15 seconds on the clock.
This could be game.
Brook for the
if they
wave.
don't manage to defend it.
Brook went for the wave. There's only one tower remaining. The crash down didn't connect. The
Storm
stun
just
as well.
misses. Magnet storm.
Magnet
around
Storm
goal.
actually uses well. Okay, there's a nice Gnar. In a defensive way, Brook is still alive. He can still go in. The Sonic Wave didn't quite connect. Under Nexus needs to get away. He stuns again. He goes back in with the crash down. Gets the shield. Now, oh my god, the Prey Seeker didn't connect for millimeters.
That
It
was
could have been a kill.
way too close.
It could have been a kill. Foxnyr, they are still alive on this one. They are here to fight back until the last possible moment. And this is getting tense. This is getting tense, Max. This
It is
is
indeed.
tense.
It's a game of
They are onto
inches
the
so
tower.
far.
There's no minions. Here comes the Gnar. The Gnar is alive again. This time at least Stifler is almost full HP. Rolf uses the spell shield to block a W. Here comes another one. Didn't connect. Then he's getting the rage bar up. Be able to transform. Here comes. He's gonna transform now. Just kite back a little bit. Stay calm. Don't rush anything. Okay. The moment this Gnar turns mini might be the go button. The
No
stun
shield.
connects. That's it. This is it now. They go in. They didn't get the Gnar. He jumped out. He
Magnet
double
storm
jumped
just
away.
not connecting, but it shouldn't matter too much. Guys are still looking for the W poke, of course.
We have full HP bars. We have
Keep moving the
2
camera.
out of 3
onwards.
ultimates. Here goes Under Nexus. Trying to get Rolf. He connects. Nice kick onto 2. Goes Killer Instinct. Stifler goes in.
Oh, if they can get
Dan
the
is
kill,
there
so
to
this
go with
could
the Gnar.
be
He
game.
flashed away from the Gnar. He flashed
stun
away
misses.
from the Gnar. He's still alive. He's still alive. He's dealing a lot of damage. They get 2. Only Nocturne is alive. He has
No.
no spells.
How much can they get with this?
For sure the inhibitor, right? For sure they get the inhibitor. 15 seconds on the clock for Victor. Victor actually had a lot of gold to spend. He hasn't died in a long time. He got a Banshee's Veil. They get the inhibitor.
Inhibitor down. Can they push for more? Can they finish
Are
the
they
game
actually
here?
gonna try more? It's risky. They're trying to kill Rolf.
Ooh.
They're trying to kill Rolf.
They got
the tower.
Rolf dropping
They're gonna
very,
kill
very
him.
low.
They're
Stifler
gonna
going
kill him.
in.
Stifler. Oh no! Don't go.
Just
Don't
not
press
enough
the
damage,
button.
and they move back.
They move back. Now look at the damage from Stifler also connecting onto the Gnar with his Prey Seeker. This is tense. This is very, very tense.
I'm not even playing, and my heart is beating very fast. That might also be because I'm hungry, but let's not count that part.
Trust me, I am hungry too, and Foxnyr is hungry for the win. Okay, kite back the Gnar. He's gonna try to jump on you. We have an inhibitor to give us a little bit more time. Okay, nice dodges by Stifler. Nothing is really happening with this Magnar. Now is the moment.
Okay, Magnar running
Under
out.
Nexus
stun
is already
hits.
going. He stunned
Very
them.
nice engage.
He jumped out. Paranoia is
out.
active. Paranoia went in. Nice Magnet Storm 1, 2, 3.
Kai'Sa
Nice
going
killer
in.
instinct. Kai'Sa is getting one.
Getting the
Kai'Sa's
kill.
getting
Lee
two.
Sin. Lee Sin hitting this.
Will they get the third one? Victor
This is
is
so
running
close.
away. This is super close. Brook needs to hit one more Q. W
Very
from
nice
Kai'Sa
W.
connects. That's good
That
damage.
means reduction.
That's another one.
Just misses.
No. Can Brook get him?
I have
The
no nails
slow
left to
actually
bite.
doing work. Another W misses. Another
They're
Q
looking.
misses. Brook, what are you doing, Brook?
Lee
Kick!
Sin.
Sonic Wave!
Kills. And they're
That's the
going.
ace! That's the Nexus! Are they gonna finish? Are they gonna finish? They did it! We are going to game 3 on the series against Morbius.
Holy
What a thriller.
moly. What a banger.
What a
We have a
thriller.
bloody series on our hand.
Holy. What
Really,
a
really
series.
nicely played. I just want to
Okay.
look at that Kai'Sa damage.
21 minutes 49 seconds. That's how long it took for this one.
We had games now ranging from 9.5 minutes and
22.
and 22 minutes.
Oh wow.
That is crazy.
Oh wow.
Differ just realizes that he has been playing this for 4 hours. He just wrote in chat. Yes, that is true. And you have
Oh yeah.
3 more best
yeah,
of 3.
it's
If
been
you
a
win
marathon.
this, you have 2 more best of 3s to win, by the way.
It's been a marathon. Oh my.
So yeah, I would say get some more of those 9-minute games instead of the 22-minute games. Oh, you. Really, really nicely played, though.
Wow.
What a banger close game. It took so long and my food is still not here. I'm just annoyed. So once Champ Select start, I am probably quickly gonna run to the door because I have a feeling the delivery dude just dropped it in front of my door instead of calling or ringing the bell.
It's been there all the time.
I wouldn't be surprised, not gonna lie. What did
and the
you
canceled
order?
one too, like the 2 orders as well. They're gonna be there waiting for you.
You guys don't know what I want. You guys don't want to know what I ordered. Unhealthy. Very,
Oh,
very
wow.
unhealthy.
I actually have my dinner done, but I haven't had a chance to go to the kitchen. Like this has been intense. Like we're going in from one game to the other. Let's
Yeah.
keep going. Let's finish this series. Oh
I
wow.
would say-
Oh wait.
Oh.
I'm not playing. I'm sorry.
Let's
Ay,
see.
ay, ay.
It looks like Foxnyr is going to be on the right side this time around. 100% win rate for the blue side, so that's not so good, but you know.
Okay.
Let's see. Let me 1 point here, and Foxnyr is on the right side this time. There we go. Bam. So good. All right. Then I think we are ready. Fast ready. Yeah, they're like, guys, I have to work at 7 o'clock in the morning.
This is a marathon. Holy.
This is 100% a marathon. Very, very crazy, but exciting at the
We have
same
to-
time.
We have to watch Worlds tomorrow morning. That's
I'm
what
just
we have to do.
I'm not gonna sleep, I guess. I've done that for the last couple of nights. I just do it again.
Oh no.
I don't know. I like being awake in the night because everything's just quiet. It's nice and cold, you know. I like it. So let's head into Champ Select for the potential final game. Let's hope not, but for the third game of the fourth best of 3. All the picks we've seen so far, gone off the table. Bans, of course, like the last couple of rounds, like we've been saying, staying the same. So let's see what we choose to go with. We haven't seen the Orianna yet. That's a pick that we have not seen yet. The Cyan is still
The Orianna,
potential
the
pick.
Cyan.
Did you? Yeah, I mean that's close to it. Did they play Xerath this game? Was it this? Yes, right? No, they didn't.
On this
Xerath
on this
was
series,
just an
no,
option?
no. On this series, no. The first game
Yeah.
was Varus, Tahm Kench, and Talia.
No potential Xerath.
And they lost against Zac, Kha'Zix, and Syndra. So now we don't have the Lee Sin as well, the Kai'Sa, and the Rel. So what are we gonna play?
And maybe they could
What
go
are
for
we
a
gonna-
Xerath Jhin again, like they did
Xerath
in the
Jhin,
final game
but
of the
no Rel.
loss. But no Rel, yeah.
this time.
But you can match it with something like a Cyan or something. Jarvan could still be an option as well. It's also open. Not a bad pick.
Oh, here comes a Gragas.
Or we
From
seem
them.
to go with the Gragas. Poppy could actually be an angle. Poppy not being too bad into Gragas in my opinion. Potentially.
It could be.
Poppy Xerath Jhin, maybe.
Could be something nice. We could have something different. For example, I think that Swain is really strong in this kind of one lane matchup. There's the Poppy. Really nice call, Maxi. The Zaya that I've been calling to keep some safety there. Okay, so she shows up for the first time today.
Yeah, I think
Stifler's gonna play. Will we have Rakan as well?
I hope not because we need AP. I don't think
Yeah.
it is a good idea here, but oh, there's the Cassio.
Yeah. Ooh, that gave us trouble.
I
That
would
gave us
like
trouble
to
once.
see a Xerath or something here. I think that just being able to long range poke the Gragas and the Cassio would be
Uh-huh.
really good.
Oh, they
Ooh,
switched
it's
it
a
around.
Jace instead of Cassio. I'm not sure if I prefer that, but I think I do.
Jace Sejuani. Okay. They have a strong front line once they are all melee, and they have poke with the Jace. So it's a
Maybe
tricky one.
Orianna is an option too. Orianna, of course, just solid overall.
It is.
I
The
wouldn't be
Poppy here.
surprised.
The Poppy here actually makes me really happy that we have it, because she can cancel all those dashes from the enemy team. All of them have it.
Yep.
So the collapse shouldn't be that easy. The Orianna makes sense. It's a really good defensive tool as well as a very good burst mage right now. So we have damage, we have peel, we have kiteback. I think draft-wise we're good. We'll just have really to see how this one plays out. Because game one as well, I felt like we had a superior draft and we had answers to every possibility. But turns out that it was a very close game and there was a Kha'Zix that was clutching it.
Yeah, agreed. In this game, it seems quite solid for Foxnyr. I think both comps are really good. My main question is, will Foxnyr be able to shred through the Gragas and the Sejuani fast enough, right? There's a potential of a Poppy ult just throwing away the Sejuani and then Having like an isolated 3v3-2 for a second, that would be a really good option as well. And the only thing like we have, or we, Foxnyr, have more, I would say, consistent damage with the Xayah, with the Orianna in this case. Of course, you have the Jace, but Jace also more poke or burst, right? With the full combo or the long range Q. So I think on that end we have the advantage that we have just some more consistent damage. And I think it should be hard for the enemies to kill the Poppy, in my opinion. But we'll have to see how they deal with that. Maybe they manage to CC chain the Poppy and then it still becomes hard. But then, well, if they take a long time to kill Poppy, the Xayah and Orianna can just, free hit the front line. So we'll have to see how they play. Again, players are starting to get tired, starting to get, a bit nervous, a bit shaky.
Yeah, it's natural. It's been 4 hours of tournament, like plenty of matches, and of course it starts to drag down. It's a very long series to play, but at the same time, I think that the biggest question mark I have right now at this moment is the Gragas. Like his explosive cask, his ultimate can be super disruptive. And I think that's going to be the key for Morbius to actually have success on their engages, is how good are these barrels going to be. Because if they get Orianna like immediately out of her place into the Jace, for example, while there's no Poppy around her to protect, the Orianna is out. And that's a big problem. The thing is, that's going to have to happen consistently. And I don't think that a Gragas can do that from a very long range all the time. So I'm guessing in a perfect scenario, we get our carries in the back. They are not going to be hit by a Gragas barrel behind them. That puts them in this unfortunate situation. So even if they're hit, they're going to be sent back instead of sent forward. So hopefully all this should be enough to cover the engage possibilities from the enemy team. And on top of that, we have Xayah with the self-killing ultimate. So I'm quite confident on this draft.
Yeah, I agree. I think I agree with most points you said. The thing I am most scared of is Jace being able to burst down Xayah and Orianna, poke down Xayah and Orianna, and then Gragas just being like, I don't need to throw anyone into my team if I just explode them, basically. So that's what I'm a little bit scared of. But we'll have to see how the players play. So let's head into the game.
Let's go.
And like I said, I'm really quickly gonna run to my door just to check if they didn't call and they just dropped in front of there, because it's been an hour now and I'm starting to get a bit worried. So be right back.
All right, Maxi Beer. See you in a minute. Okay, so here we are on to this game 3 of this series, the decider if we have more series or not today. And right now Rolf is getting really aggressive. Brook actually gets in front of them, gets a nice amount of damage onto the Gragas with a good stun against the wall. And overall, I think Foxnyr win this trade. Oh, we're winning. We're winning this one, boys. I just saw something. They fed the Poro. Brook fed the Poro, so I'm confident. I'm confident now. We're gonna win this one. Okay. Rolf is a very aggressive player from what we've seen on his Zac especially. And now on this Sejuani he's doing the same. He's going in all the time. But here, nice blade call from Stifler, and that's an ace 3-0 at 1 minute 26.
My timing today. I come back, I see all 3 kills happening. I walk out of my door to check. I hear the doorbell instantly. I open the door, doorbell rings. I am not kidding.
Oh wow, perfect timing and perfect execution by the boys on Foxnyr with the 3-0. The first lead is ours. And let's hope to keep it this way.
Yes, sir. They didn't give me a straw. I'm annoyed. No, just kidding. Okay, the poke is coming through now. Of course, Foxnyr hasn't been back yet, so they're a bit at a health disadvantage at this point, right? Makes absolute sense. But let's see if they can chunk the enemies a little bit more before they are forced to go back.
Absolutely. They are going for the elf pack, which is right about now spawning. And they got it. Brook is not looking too unhealthy, so he still has a few engages on his belt. He's gonna go in, like, look at him trying to dominate those bushy areas of the map. Meanwhile, there's a snowball being thrown by Gragas, didn't quite connect. And this time around we're seeing this player Sneens on something a little bit different. He's playing a melee for the first time. He's playing something a little bit more exposable, like the Gragas, and not really just the Syndra and the Victor as we've seen. So this might be a different making, you know? Sometimes it's the little details that make a big change. Okay, Glacial Prison was used, Explosive Cask as well. And down goes Stifler. Under Nexus, gets one back. Brook is still trying to fight this. I'm not sure there's the HP for that. Actually, the moment I said the Glacial Prison was used, was not. It was just a Frostbite. And then it was used to kill Stifler.
You just predicted. You saw the future.
I predicted it.
The future had been seen.
Oh. And Shock Blast didn't connect. I'm starting I'm starting to fuse all the ability names together, because we had Lee Sin with Sonic Waves, we have Orianna with Shock Waves, and we have Jace with Shock Blasts. So Sonic, Shock, and then I'm mixing it all up. So don't mind me. It's been a lot of hours.
No.
Anyways, Brook with the
Understandable.
passive onto Sneens. They get another health pack for their trouble. Brook is dodging the barrels, dodging the shock blast, and trying to trade with Jace. He had W. He could use 3 auto attacks super fast. Rolf also got a little bit of this health pack.
Poppy and Orianna both on a lot of gold right now, so they need to start to find a good window to die, as stupid as it sounds. With either an all-in where you trade at least 1 kill back, for example. Maybe a shockwave into Poppy just full engaging.
This might be the angle. We have 2 ultimates available. They could do the Poppy delivery system with the Orianna's ball. Oh, here comes the explosive cask. Puts Bronk next to Rolf. But he has no damage. Here comes Bronk. Gets in the middle of 3. There was no ball to make the shockwave. Oh no, Glacial Prison is gonna kill the Orianna. And Stifler is the last man standing. Oh my god, Blade Collar. Dodging. No, he got hit by the snowball. It's an ace for Team Morbius.
The ace a bit unfortunate, but lucky enough it took long enough for Stifler to die. That Poppy should be able to save this tower.
Oh no, we have Heartsteel. I'm happy.
Yeah.
We have Heartsteel. She got a stack. There's the second stack. There's a lot of damage. The tower was not safe, but the answers are there. Ace for Foxnyr and Stonks for Brook.
No. I'm having 27 bonus HP already. More than nothing. Oh, Gragas
there's a Gragas dead. And a stack.
Very importantly also,
Nicely done.
Gragas using Flash. Flash, a very important engage angle for Gragas.
Absolutely. Here goes Brook. Trying to get another stack onto Jace. Doesn't have... Oh. Nice blade call.
Orianna has to be careful.
Oh,
Ooh.
flash! Flash E from...
Oh, the
Oh
shock
my god,
blast
shock
hits.
blast. It hit. It does a lot of damage.
Nice
The
ult by
blade call didn't
Stifler,
quite
but does
connect
it...
this time. Stifler doesn't have any more. And it's an ace for the Morbius team. The team is looking very low. They might try to execute here. Will they actually try it? Seems like they don't. They are just gonna try to do damage. Under Nexus deciding not to use the travel portal. Here comes Brook.
Yeah, the Jace.
Oh,
Jace
shock
is starting
blast
to hurt.
dealing a lot of damage. Jace did a ton of damage.
You can see Poppy already starting to become very tanky. Ooh, the...
Ooh, nice dodge by Stifler. Here it is! Here it is! The Poppy ball delivery system doing a shockwave. Oh my god. Very, very well done by the Foxnyr lineup. They are getting this tier 2 treatment. And this might be it for it. They're gonna get it. And the inhibitor is exposed.
Will they even get the inhibitor? That is a potential.
Here comes Rolf with access to the backline due to the portal. Didn't quite do much. There's no Glacial Prison available. No Explosive Cask. They don't really have the fighting power right now. The HP bars on Foxnyr's side are very, very low. They need to play this one carefully. One Shock Blast, one Augmented Shock Blast from Jace could actually be lethal. Brook dodges another snowball. Some damage being thrown. Oh, but now Brook is low. Brook is really low. He needs to be careful here. And this is a bad situation because if they die here right now, there might be Nexus towers falling. So they need to fight it very carefully. And with some time, Brook. Take your time. Oh no, the Explosive Cask actually hits. Nice
Oh,
snowball.
no.
Oh no. This is very, very dangerous. The shockwave was flashed away. There's no minions, thankfully. Oh no, Shock Blast connects. Orianna is alive by a small nail of health. If a minion sneezes, she's dead. She needs to be really careful. Here comes Brook. Brook for the defense. Just kills one immediately. Look at the damage from Poppy. Goes for the second one. Nice damage as well onto Jace. Stifler gets the kill. It's a shutdown. And under Nexus somehow he's still alive. He doesn't have LP. He doesn't have HP. He doesn't have mana. He's just like walking on nothing. I don't know how this man is still playing.
I'm left standing. Okay, this is gonna be the
my God.
inhib.
This is inhib. This is very good. Under Nexus. Will he try to die early? He will. He needs to. Okay, it's a shutdown given to the Sejuani. But he needed the reset. He couldn't stay like this. The wave
And
was
better on the
completely
Sejuani
pushed.
than the other two.
And it's better on the Sejuani. Definitely. The wave was fully pushed, so she has time to respawn. 10 seconds remaining. Inhibitor is still up. It might still be up when she's here. And they can fight for it.
As long as she doesn't take the portal. Okay, she doesn't. Good.
Yeah, no, don't. Please.
Oh, Poppy. Big double knockup.
Poppy with
Oh,
engage.
you know what?
Nice shockwave onto 2.
Stifler going for the execute on the Jace, now killing the Gragas.
Stifler is in the front!
He's playing Assassin Xayah.
Oh my god. They are hungry for blood. They are trying to end the game right now. They're pushing. Rolf is still alive. Will they go for it? Brook was thinking about it. Brook was going. He didn't quite have the range for it.
Do they have the time?
What
Jace
now?
is up now.
What now? 1 tower at least. There we go. They're trying to go for the second tower. Explosive casks connect only onto Brook. Be careful with the shock blasts. Brook is tanking. Another health pack.
Oh.
They are fighting. Nice cancel by Brook.
And that's one more kill.
That's the Sejuani down.
Poppy going for the Jace. Gragas has to flash too.
Pop is in the front. Pop is in the front.
That's the Gragas stupid dead.
Gragas should be
Gragas.
dead.
Gragas dead. He cannot activate the cast.
Jace
Poppy
is
going
very
in.
low.
Poppy doesn't
going
care.
in. If she
Poppy
dies
does
here,
care.
it's okay. Even if she dies here, it's okay. It's a good timing to die.
Oh, nice dodge by
The shock
Stifler.
blast didn't. The shock
He
blast
gets the
didn't
kill.
connect. Stifler gets
Hitting
the
the
kill.
tower.
Will he end? Will he end? 5 seconds.
Super
3,
Minions hitting.
2, 1. Rolf is alive. Sejuani is alive. Be careful, Stifler. Be careful. That's it? No?
Please.
That's it?
No, this is
No.
the graceful person.
Oh,
Hit.
what?
No.
Oh. What happened? What the hell happened? So close. Okay.
I'm
live to
eating
fight
chicken
another day.
nuggets. I'm eating chicken nuggets and I'm like so excited. It's like popcorn. I'm eating it like popcorn instead of no.
Holy moly. We had the series in our hand. Will we be able to get another one? Explosive
Nice
cast
dodge.
used. Nicely dodged. Under Nexus is quite low. He got a shock blast to the face. Stifler is respawned. Stifler is here. Brook is trying to find the angle. He's going in. He doesn't care. He's going in again.
Oh!
Shock blast. Shockwave, I mean. Nice damage onto the Gragas. Gragas is dead. Dan killed the Xayah. And now it's Dan alive. Wait, what? No, he killed the Orianna. Xayah is alive. Stifler is doing damage.
This is gonna
That's
be
the end.
game.
This is game. This is game. Just go for the Nexus. Nothing is defending it. That's GG. We see GG in the chat. That's it. Brook.
Oh my god.
Outstanding performance on this Poppy. Stifler on this Xayah. And under Nexus on Orianna. What a performance. What a game. What a way to finish this quarterfinal. Holy.
We have 2 more games. Let's go. 2 more series.
Holy. We're gonna be here until tomorrow, my guys. We're gonna be here until tomorrow. We're going all the way. We're going all the way.
Okay, quickly, very open. Are you fine with staying longer? Because I didn't plan for it to take this long. I am fine, but I don't want to keep you.
I'm fine too. I'm just gonna do like you. I'm gonna grab something to eat because it's been a series. Like we
Absolutely.
need to get some protein. We need to get some protein in here.
I
Like
got my
otherwise,
chicken,
I cannot.
My chicken nuggets here. I got my chicken nuggets, so I'm happy. So you better grab
Okay,
yourself some
okay,
food,
okay.
and I will keep the
I'll
people busy.
This is the moment where I'll find out if my family ate the whole thing or if there's something still left for me. I'll be right back.
Oh, you need food as well. Oops. Aye, boys. Big though. Very, very nicely played by the Foxnyr boys. Calm and collected last game. Exceptional play by Poppy. I have to say, big compliments to Brook. Playing the frontline role, like blocking everything, being the engage even though it looks impossible. Like absolutely. Sorry, I have to hiccup. I ate too fast. Really, really well played. Massive games. Now there are still 2 best of 3s left, if I'm not mistaken. But what a bloody banger! Ay. What the hell? We are still playing? Yes, we are. We are now in the semifinals of the qualifier. So two more best of threes, because there is a game for third basically. But if I am not mistaken, we are now officially qualified. Now it just depends on seeding, if I am not mistaken. Our poor players, yeah, they have literally, I've been live for, how long has the stream been live for? Where can I see that there? The stream has been live for 4 hours and 40 minutes, which was basically, take away like 20 minutes of waiting time maximum. So they've been playing for 4 hours and 20 minutes basically. Big respect and still being able to focus like this. Actually, this might get confirmation that we are not playing one more. Because then everyone can get their well-deserved rest. Just trying to find out. Oh, Brooke is doing a winner interview on stream. What a bloody banger. For everyone wondering what stream I mean, this match at least got casted on here as well. The people who hosted the tournament, right? So if Brooke is going for an interview, oh yeah, head over there, go say hi, and I just want to know basically, is this it or not? How's it so? Then I would send you guys all over there. It'd be good if they would be a bit clearer with that. But this is the length I expected it to go personally, because now we know the top 4. That's what they wanted to know, right? Oh, they were okay. Never mind. So this is not going to be played. So we're done. So I'm going to host Bout Gamers, guys. I'm going to rate them. Send your regards to them. Say hi to Brooke, right? Make sure he gets some love in the interview if the interview is happening. And thank you all for watching. Thank you all for being here. It was a wonderful time. I wish you all a wonderful evening. And at least as far as I know, the next thing for now that we have on our agenda is Sunday at 8 o'clock. It's going to be the first official week of our League of Legends roster, which includes these 3 wonderful people. So don't forget to tune in then on Sunday, 8 o'clock. I will be hosting again. I have to find out who my caster is. Probably have someone already, but you'll see. For now, wish you guys a wonderful evening and say hi in the chat there. Bye, guys.